Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time for Monday Night Raw. What up, Red Star? What up, Daryl? Let's just post on Discord and all that we're live so everybody knows that we're here. We are ready. We put on Netflix, a little Netflix action. I'm gonna do a little free. Pepsi Phil. What up, Jay? Damn, did it start already? A little slow. Putting it on my TV right now. I should have known better that I could have definitely done the whole Netflix setup before. But we're gonna load in. Oh, the intro's on already? Okay. Little Roman Reigns. Got it on. Let's see. It's loading. There we go. Just in time. Got the Travis Scott Garbanzo playing. It says World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso takes on Gunther in a WrestleMania rematch. The King and Queen of the Ring tournament begins and John Cena returns. Subtitles off. Oh, Nikki Bella, WWE Hall of Famer. John Cena's ex. What up, Juan? All right, let's put this up. Look at Gunther. Gunther has arrived. The Ring General. He said the man that tapped out to Jey Uso. That is funny. We are live right now watching Raw. Going us here. Oh yeah, they're in Arizona, right? All right, we tweeted it out. So that's done with. Now we just gotta put on Discord. Money in the Bank wasn't bad. So just to recap, I enjoyed it. I thought both ladder matches were good, enjoyable winners, but I didn't want to see Seth win. It was too obvious. What up, Gato? What up, Byron? What up, MGM? I'm trying to get the Discord set up, man, but this thing is, it says that it's downloading an update. We want Mr. Iguana. You like that more than last year's? Honestly, I don't even remember what happened last year. What's going on? What's going on, guys? We got the watch parties back in action, man. We're going to be enjoying some wrestling. Today we got a WWE 2K25 update. Dropped a video on that. That was kind of garbage. I don't know what's going on with my Discord. The Discord is tripping right now, so I think I'm just gonna have to open the Discord from the web browser better, anyways. He said the partnership here is so great, it's so incredible. And I said this on Saturday, but for those that weren't here, I really wish that they would have done more with Alexa Bliss and Naomi. I can't wait to see the R Truth stuff. All right, so I got Discord open now. DJ said he's gonna join us later. Our voice call. Hello? Yo, you guys there? We back. Hold on, wait, hey, it's not working? Why is not? Hold on. Oh, that's why I wanted to tune in. You already know it was good.
Yeah, the way it was looking, the way they posted the.
Yeah, the way they hyped it up, with Seth winning. I just figured with Seth winning, John Cena being there, R-Truth returning. What up, Straight Edge? What up, Omar?
Yeah,
Can we get an
yeah, you got
OTC chant? Why am I gonna do an OTC chant right now, man? While they're doing this raw ass
the.
promo.
Hey, that moment with Cody and Logan was fun though. That super place with the drone or the camera or whatever. That was
Nah, that
nice.
was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool. That was cool. WWE fans wanted the truth, so they got the truth.
Oh my God, Wheezy comment. Look at him.
Oh damn, you guys might be a little ahead. I just saw Cody hug Jay, put his hand up. Uh-oh. Let's see who's coming out first. Oh,
Hey, who
it's
we
Yeah,
got?
John
keeping up with
Cena, the leader of the
the
C
GOAT.
Nation. Beep, beep, beep.
You get nothing. You understand? You get
Nothing.
nothing but a black screen with my name on it.
Yeah, but he's still rocking the colorful shirts for every city to make money. Come on.
Yep.
Come on, Cena.
Yep. Come on, we all know this.
He out here trying to
Ooh,
make
I
that
love that
coin.
Phoenix Sun shirt though. That shit looks
Hey, I
Oh,
fire.
do
that
love that shirt.
I
That
like the
shirt is
hat
nice.
too.
That
The
Phoenix
hat
Sun
looks
shirt is
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Beam, beam, beam.
I'm assuming. R2 probably gonna interrupt him.
I'm trying to fix the lighting. John Cena. I think that's good. It has like a little lag. Damn, I don't like the. See if I put it like this. All right, like this is good. Let me take our autofocus is off. Get your ass down.
Get your ass.
My time's up. My time is now. All right, I think that's pretty good, man. We looking all right. We looking all right. Color a little nasty. You watch my video, Billy? What up, Double C? What up, Leader? I see you, Leader. Glad you guys watched the
Leader
video.
in the good.
Little Jimmy, we need
Yeah,
little Jimmy in the cut with the Slim Jim.
that's funny. Looking pretty packed in that building.
Oh shit, I gotta put the hockey game on my tablet too. I almost forgot it's about to start. Let's go, Fina, Fina, thug. All right, let's see what he's gonna say. Oh, he pointed at her.
Oh God,
The
here we go.
greatest. Yeah, it's game 3 tonight of the finals. I think it's funny how he does the little bow. I honestly, what's my biggest gripe about his this run, aside from the fact that like he don't really got no real feuds aside from Cody. The shoes, man. Those shoes that he be rocking, I don't know, man. I am not feeling them shoes at all. Them shits are like it's
I
rough,
really
man.
want to know what them shoes are, bro. Because bro, I've been trying to figure it out, bro.
You ain't feeling the low tops?
Nah, them low tops, I look like he about to go do groceries. I mean, I even wear those sometimes casually, but damn.
The fact
It's
he
John
wearing his
Cena.
socks. The fact he wearing socks. The
Like
theme socks with his.
I wear stuff like that, so I can't really hate on it too much because it's a little close to home. But the fact that he's wearing it to wrestle with all the dope shoes that he could possibly be wearing. You teach. Look at one thing that I do find funny about this run that we haven't really talked about is how robotic he talks. Truth is a
Yeah.
line. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it almost feels AI generated at times.
Yeah. Like, why do I hear echo? Not you guys, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know
Okay.
if it's my
I was
TV or it might be them with the mic. Uh-oh, everybody's saying we want truth. Man, truth is so over right now. Stream is
That's
I can't
perfectly
crazy,
believe how
set.
man.
over Truth. I can't believe how over Truth got like in a matter of that week, bro.
Do you think that actually accomplished anything?
Everybody laugh at him because they know the showrunners.
I love it, man. On-chair activist. He is saying exactly the harsh truth. No. Yeah, he's not lying.
Oh,
He's not lying.
Oh, damn.
Oh, nothing but on-chair activists. That is funny. Let me post
Are
that
we doing
here,
the
picture real
countdown
quick.
again?
Oh, he's
here we
doing the
go. We're about
countdown.
to do this countdown again. 27 dates left.
What? Yeah, he got 19 dates left. There's a long time before the year's over. That means he ain't gonna be there that often.
Yeah, we're probably in for like a month or two break eventually.
Send me competition. Don't send me to Clash Clown. This is a good setup for Joe Hendry.
imagine, imagine Joe
Think
Hendry.
about it. The way that he's talking about it, like going down a list. Oh shit, CM Punk. I didn't know
It's
if they
about
were gonna
time.
do this already. Damn, is this
Oh
gonna be for the
my
King and Queen
god!
pay-per-view?
Maybe? Oh, but it's in Saudi though. Is Punk gonna do a Saudi show?
If they send him that paycheck, he will.
That's true.
Oh my god!
That is
There
awesome.
he
I
is.
love it. I love it. I love it. I love
See, Punk trying to act serious. Look at his face, bro.
it. You know we needed CM Punk versus John Cena one last time.
Yep, we got our Randy versus Cena. Now we need Punk versus Cena.
You know what's
Hmm.
funny? That tag match that they did at Money in the Bank was better than the WrestleMania match that he did with Cody.
That's crazy. That's what a lot of people were saying. They was like, how does that
Yeah,
work?
and so was the Randy Orton versus John Cena match. The two
Yeah, I
matches
think
that
Cena
he.
was probably
Go ahead, my
not
fault, my
bad.
fault.
No, I was gonna say it's probably a case of Cena just finding his footing as a heel that first time around. And he's getting used to it.
Yeah, yeah, the way they booked it. Now, I think it really just comes down to Travis Scott. I think we all could agree that that shit was a little
Bro,
rough.
I thought it was Travis Scott whole time coming out of Money in the Bank, bro.
Thank God he didn't, man.
Yeah,
God dang. Do not bring him back at all.
Nah, man. You could bring back our truth again, though.
true.
So glad that CM Punk is out here to set it up. One way or another, you're going to listen to everything I have to say.
Ooh.
That is funny. That is true. Defending the. That's the same thing happened with like Randy Orton. The people power.
People power.
St. Cody's the best we got, but him losing is kind of rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's most likely gonna lose.
Yeah. These people are my boss. Here to defend the people, The Rock. Exactly. Look at him nodding his head, putting the trophy up. They're gonna get wrong killings.
Oh,
Oh dang.
I did not expect him to say that.
But John Cena already got told that he was a spoke on a wheel when he won. I'm Money in the Bank. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a little storytelling here. Dan Punk is doing a good job with his promo right now. I actually like that John Cena had a lot, man.
Ooh.
It's a good promo from Punk. I ain't gonna lie.
I have to become a monster to stop the monster. I wonder if our chip is going to come out now or later. Look at the guy with the OTC shirt. He's just staring at both of them. He's locked in the middle. How funny. He got the follow, too.
Uh-huh. Heck yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, this ain't happening tonight. What time is Monday Night Raw? It's on right now. We're live on Netflix. Started at 8 o'clock.
John Cena about to be like, no.
Load up that Netflix.
You get nothing.
He said, let's do it. Damn, they're going to overshadow Jey Uso? Not tonight.
Oh.
He said not tonight. Of course not.
Shut up.
Of course not. Why would he do it tonight?
It's definitely happening at probably having that United Champion.
Oh.
Yep.
They are doing it at night. Wow.
Yep. CM Punk is traveling over there for the first time.
Oh my God. That's right. I almost forgot for a split second. that Seth Rollins won Money in the Bank. And now CM Punk is fighting John Cena for the belt. You didn't know that Braun Breaker was in the group? Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed, yeah. Braun Breaker joined the night after WrestleMania.
We know you ain't
Let's
catching
see,
anybody.
man. Wade Barrett. I love Wade Barrett.
Oh, Wade Barrett's on commentary tonight. At a pass.
Oh, yeah.
Let me put the bass up on the speakers.
What a great opening segment.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
so Seth Rollins came out and that was it? Oh, so Night of Champions. Okay. Night of Champions is the name of the show.
Oh, this is the bracket? Okay.
Oh yeah, we know Jay's winning this, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So Wow, they are really gonna do what I thought they were gonna do.
Holy snap! Look at the men. Oh, there's
Yeah,
a question mark against Reed.
there is.
Oh,
Yeah, it says that
who
we'll
the heck
find out.
can be
He
there?
said we'll find out in the weeks to come.
It's Cody Rhodes. I think it's Cody Rhodes.
It could be, or maybe true.
Oh, true. Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, we'll probably put true.
Oh, who y'all got winning this men's one
Wait,
tonight? I
so
think it's
Seth Rollins just came out to stand?
Yes.
That's it? Oh my god, that was so awkward.
Okay, let's see.
What was that, guys?
I have no clue.
Chad Gable fighting tonight. God, this guy is my
That
boy's
Gable,
injured.
man.
Look at him.
That guy's the best,
That's
bro.
real. That guy's real champion material right there.
AJ Styles versus Chad Gable. Wow.
Oh,
That should be good.
another banger added to Chad Gable's resume. Okay,
Back in 250. You see how we don't have commercials because I got the thing on? I got the VPN on, but we don't get commercials. Who's Liv facing tonight? It's a fatal four-way. Damn, they keep putting AJ Styles in these hard-ass matches. That Gable's cutting a promo right now. He said, you might want to show a little respect. Some people went through hell this past weekend. Yo, his ears are freaking jacked up. Both of them. I thought it was just one of them, but he got both of them jacked up. Damn, I didn't even realize the Panthers just scored. Look, the same guy that scored last time to win the game. That was amazing. Chad Gable's a freaking Iron Man, okay? Let's see. Up next, AJ Styles, Chad Gable. Be back in 45 seconds.
Back in 45.
ding, dong, 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 da-da-dong, da-dong.
Oscar's back? What do you mean Oscar's back? She's back?
And
Huh?
she's on the bracket. She's on
Yeah,
the
she's in the
bracket.
bracket.
Oh, I didn't even realize. What a Golden
Yeah,
Star?
let me think I got all right. I think I can see all of them. Yeah, all right. So one bracket you got Sami Zayn, Penta, Breaker, and Mysterio, which I think that's tonight, right?
Yeah, that's a nice.
Okay. Another one you got Orton, Knight, Black, and Hayes. Oh dang.
Whoa. What has
All
Aleister
right.
Black done since he came back?
Down. He faced like Mello 2 times, and now he's feuding with Knight, I think.
I'm glad he got his. I'm glad he got his thing though. Right.
Yeah, that theme is good. Let's see. So the other side. Okay, Cody, Priest, Andrade, Nakamura. That feels like a Cody win.
Damn, yeah, it feels like a Cody one for sure. What
Ah,
up? What
that's so
up?
like disrespect. They went all the way to the finals.
Now
Oh,
this
look
one
who's
is the
coming out.
interesting one though.
Who?
Oh, okay.
Who the
Yeah,
interesting one?
Sheamus. Okay, so the last one is Sheamus, Rusev, Reed, and question mark.
That probably is our truth. I'm assuming it's gonna be our truth.
Most likely, yeah.
They're all one-on-ones, right?
No,
It's
these are all fatal
they all
fours.
fatal four ways.
Oh, so man, I'm tripping. So this Chad Gable AJ Styles match is just the one-on-ones.
Just a
Yeah.
regular one-on-one.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. I'm tripping, man. I'm
Oh,
multitasking
okay.
here, watching the hockey game. So I thought this was a qualifier, but I get it now.
Yeah. Although that's crazy. I thought AJ would have been in the tournament.
Yeah.
Same.
So what are they doing for AJ? AJ got to face John Cena once. I mean, these guys. You know what's funny? AJ is gonna win tonight.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Without the mask, they said that Chad Gable's all bruised and battered. They set it up.
They say he got speared so hard by Braun Breaker and Money in the Bank.
Oh, grande americano.
Grande.
You know what they should have done though? They should have gotten creative, and when Chad Gable's dressed as Grand Americano, they should have done the elbow tape a different color, like red or blue or something. And
Yeah.
and then
Uh-huh.
Chad Gable should
Uh-huh.
wear white. I feel like AJ Styles is just having a good time putting on some good matches and chilling.
Yeah, I don't feel like he really,
He's clocking it in, you think?
A little bit. I can kind of see what you're saying.
You know who I feel bad for though, that we don't really talk about too much, and he's one of the like modern day ballers. Sheamus. Sheamus. I know he's in the tournament now, but he hasn't really been used like that, man.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with Sheamus because it feels like they're going to put the IC title on him every year, but they never do it.
That's what I'm saying. Damn, why are they going this hard? They're going outside the ring and everything for a 1v1. Oh, commercial break.
Oh,
Not
that was
for
fast.
me. Yep, another 3-minute break. Not for damn. They got Cash App on the Raw apron. These
Do
people
they?
are
I didn't.
desperate. Golden man, Mario Kart has been a lot of fun. I know you guys been asking. Well, not everyone, but a few of you guys have been asking about me streaming it and stuff. I'm gonna be streaming it on the Collecting Games channel, which is the gaming channel name now. I'll be streaming it this week. Glad you like it, Billy. Thanks. Um, I just been kind of getting familiar with the Switch 2. I've been playing it a little bit. Erica's been playing it a little bit. I tried AEW Fight Forever.
Hmm.
Played a Mario Kart on it. Played a little bit
Oh,
of Super Mario Deluxe.
Nice.
So I'll be streaming it. I just wanted to get familiar with it before going on and streaming and embarrassing myself. Ooh, he tossed AJ Styles outside the ring. Now Julius Green was stomping on him. Abyss is attire on Supercard. I assume is the one in the game. Gotta wait and see, man. You think Seth Rollins cashing in at Night of Champions? That would be crazy. I mean, it's the perfect tie-up with CM Punk, right? But
Hmm.
I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think that's just a tease, like they do with the Royal Rumble, because Cody Rhodes and John Cena need to have another match. Jack Gable's so good, man. I wouldn't even be mad if they put the belt on him ASAP. What do you guys think to Keon, Cat, and MGM? Why do you guys think it's so hard for a guy like Chad Gable to capture the belt or be in an actual story?
Man, they had it right there at Mania 40, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's so hard, man. He's so good in the ring, good in promos, just good all around. I don't understand what Triple Fraud got going on back there, and not booking my man to win a IC title or US title or whatever title.
Yeah, it's crazy. Especially with Chad. They've had so many chances to put that IC belt on him. You mentioned Mania 40. There was a Sammy feud. You could have done it there. Like,
Bro, the feud
no.
with the feud with Sammy, the feud with Gunther. He could have feuded with Jade. I don't get it. Like he has all the it factors. Super over with the crowd, sells good merch, good character, great in ring performer. And I know that
Exactly.
not everyone's a main eventer or not everyone's a top guy. Not everyone could be the story, but when you have a guy as talented as Chad Gable, I feel like keeping him in the mid card is like a travesty. You gotta give him a shot, bro. Give him a chance to see how fans respond and how the product feels with him as the top guy.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on, man.
Even under Vince, it was a miss too because remember they barely won the tag titles
Hmm.
when Otis and Gable were super over.
Oh my
Ooh.
God. Oh,
Jesus. Ooh.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was a nasty transition. That was disgusting. These guys are putting on a banger match to open up Raw on a random ass Monday night.
I
that landing looked weird.
did.
Well, he tucked in. AJ tucked in just in time.
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Think about it. It's like
Moonsault.
he tossed him, and then he had to tuck in to make sure he didn't get his head crushed. It's really what it was.
But yeah, that match that Chad Gable had on Saturday was so amazing, man.
I saw the highlights
Yo,
of the
that
Hall of Fame.
Vikingo match was crazy.
I still haven't watched it. I gotta watch.
Yeah, Worlds Collide in general was really good. The four-way was good.
Yeah,
The
you
what
enjoyed it.
was it? The opening match.
Hmm. Every match
Hmm.
was pretty solid. The crowd was mostly into all the matches.
Phenomenal form. Yeah, that was a nice move. Gable grabbed his
That was
legs.
nice. That was
Yeah.
nice.
I'm glad WWE is keeping the name Night of Champions for the pay per view because I like Night of Champions. It makes sense to mix it with King and Queen of the Ring.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Miss, Mr.
Hmm.
Iguana got his own card with Octagon and that other dude they were together with Tops. I'm like, God, that guy's super over.
Mr. Iguana.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Mr. Iguana, man. That's
I
I
had
know.
that's the
no
go
idea he
right
would
there.
get. I
That's the
didn't
Oh
know he
go.
my
would get this
God!
over this fast.
Oh my
Did
God.
you see that?
What a
Jesus.
counter.
Wow, bro.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That was a banger. Ain't no way. That counter was nice.
That was
Ooh.
a really, really good match.
That transition into the Styles Clash was good.
Bro, he did it so fast and sudden that I almost didn't expect it. He didn't even get to jump. He had to like slide forward to make sure that he got it in.
Yeah,
Hmm.
a random
AJ,
ass draw having this banger of a match, amazing.
I'm gonna tell you, AJ don't really need any belt. He could just be in a story. Period.
And then you
Even
go ahead and give us.
I thought
And
he
I
was gonna
don't know what
feud
he can
with
do right now.
I don't know what they're waiting for to do the feud with Finn and Dom, or AJ and Finn, or AJ and Dom.
Yeah, I don't know. They just kind of put it on hold after a while.
They're stalling, bro.
Yeah, do they not realize how old he is? How old AJ
Like,
Hmm.
is? He
like
don't got much.
I get distributing the show around, but damn, dude, AJ and Finn could go right now. AJ and Dom could go right now. Finn and Dom could go right now. Like, what are we waiting for?
Exactly.
I don't even know why Liv is in this match. She's a tag champ.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Is
They have
Raquel
done
injured?
nothing with the tag champs.
They just need to get rid of the championships. Period, in my opinion.
Now Raquel ain't injured. She on the other side of the bracket.
Oh goodness, that's right. You did say she's not even really wearing a shirt. What is that?
I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this female bracket, I would be shocked if Rhea, Charlotte, Jade, and freaking what's the name, Bakur don't advance. That this is not stiff competition.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not because remember they're going to Saudi Arabia. They got to put the biggest matches they can together. It is like a super pay per view.
Right.
Yeah,
Whether we want to admit it or not, every pay per view over there needs to feel like a mini WrestleMania.
yeah,
Which is
true.
why Triple H did this King of the Ring stuff to make the tournament to make it feel worthy when they go over there. Think
Gotcha,
about it.
gotcha.
Think about it. The biggest problem that we had as fans over here, and I guess everywhere else around the world, is that every time they went to Saudi Arabia, it almost felt like a house show.
Right.
A
And then
Especially
glorified.
with the.
So
they started adding more layers to it. Go ahead, go ahead.
Hmm.
Roxanne, damn. I just realized Roxanne is coming out now, but they're doing her entrance during the commercial break.
They
That's
said we
rough.
ain't got time, man. We gotta speed this up.
You know what's funny? That Roxanne is actually really good. I didn't like that match that she had. I mean, she did good, but she had that. Remember, I don't know if you guys were in the watch party or not, but it was Cora Jade, Roxanne, um, and I forgot who else, but it was in the NXT show. And I'm like, why is Cora Jade here? She shouldn't be here. What up, Sin? And then Cora Jade
Oh,
ended up getting released.
I think you're talking. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that like four-way tag match they did at the end, beginning to stand and deliver.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
it was
Oh,
stand and deliver. You're right. I'm like, why is Cora
Yeah.
Jade here? Cora Jade, she's not. I don't know. I never really got into like. I didn't get her character. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't watch her enough. But people were so hyped. And
Yeah,
Kyrie
Cora.
Sane, I don't know. I mean, my fault. My fault. Go ahead.
No, no, you can go ahead. I wasn't gonna say much.
No, tell me, tell me. I forget that I'm watching it during commercial break, so I was just gonna mention Kyrie Sane is coming out. But what were we gonna say about Cora Jade?
Yeah, like Cora was weird because she was like originally she was kind of pushed as like the person they were trying to get over in NXT, but
That's
she
what
kind
I
of kept
thought.
getting injured. Yeah,
Yes, you're
yeah.
right.
It played into a lot of her. It played into a lot of her injuries. She kept getting injured, like and then her injuries was mostly like yearly injury, so she was out for the year most of the time.
hmm
I think Kyrie Sane is really good.
Yeah, Kyrie's good. Yeah, Kyrie's really good.
Coro's
hmm
just too injury prone. Yeah, Leader said that now too, guys. Leader agrees with you guys. What up, Super? Super, thank you. Look at Super pulling up with the one, man. Thank you. I think this is like the first time I heard Kyrie Sane's theme song since she's been on the main roster.
For real? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I would be extremely surprised
Here go Rhea with this loud ass pop again.
if Rhea don't win this match. Rhea's literally like the Stone Cold Rock of the women's division right now. And you know what's funny? That people are still very fond of her. They're not mad at the way that she goes for all the belts and shit like they are with Charlotte. Like
Yeah,
for,
I have kind of
they're not
noticed
tired
that.
of her. Yeah, think about it. She's in every title match. She's always the final, final contender. She's won the belt multiple times, and people are not tired of her. People are like obsessed with her.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Like I like Rhea, but yeah.
We went to the show out here in Miami in December, and I kid you not, it was a house show that didn't even have 100%. Like it was like a 75, 80% capacity. And when Rhea Ripley came out, she came out as like a surprise tag partner. When she
Hmm.
came out, that shit was like deafening for real. Like it was like one of the biggest pops. I was just like blown away. I was like, wow, bro, she's like really, really over. And it's funny because that happened at Payback as well. When we went to
Wow.
Payback in Pittsburgh, that it was all about the
hmm
Judgment Day.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if she won this whole tournament.
It would make sense.
Think about it. Look at she's the biggest one here out of all the contestants.
Yeah, this is. They could have gave her a Raquel or somebody because this is kind of crazy.
It is crazy,
They give her
bro.
all the they give her all the smaller people, dog. So I
You can
guess
carry
Liv
all
and
three of them
Raquel
at the
kind
same
of.
time.
So I guess Liv and
The difference is Rhea has fans, Charlotte doesn't. I think Charlotte does have fans. I think what happened with Charlotte
Charlotte
though
has
is
fans.
I think people
I'm one of
got
her
burnt
fans, to
out.
be honest.
I'm a fan of Charlotte too, exactly. I think what happened in Charlotte is that people got burnt out of her Ric Flair gimmick.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that was nice, Kyrie.
Ooh, okay.
What's the hell she did? She did like a little rock on my baby or something.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Harry Sane looks like she's a little stiff right now. She got drop kicked. She barely moved. Oh shit! What the hell? God damn! Did you see how
My
she
Oh
gosh,
shit.
transitioned and carried her like that?
that's crazy. She's got insane power to be doing that. That is insane.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how small Kyrie Sane is. To have done that transition is crazy. Oh yeah, they're struggling, bro. They got no chemistry whatsoever. You saw how she how she got her with that like move.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It felt awkward.
Yeah,
Maybe
this
it
is
was
kind
just
of
that
what was
moment.
happening.
What
Uh,
were you saying? What was happening? What?
oh, Kyrie and Rhea was going through this. What was that Money in the Bank wildfire? Was it her, Rhea,
It
and
was
like
when
somebody else?
Zoe Stark when Zoe got injured.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, damn. That so is that what caused Zoe to get injured? I didn't watch it.
Yeah, so basically, it was a missed drop kick. It was a missed drop kick. I guess Kyrie was in the right place,
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
and and Zoe when she went up, like her leg, she landed, and her leg turned. It was nasty. It was brutal. I gotta find it. It was brutal.
Nah, you don't gotta find it. I believe you. I believe you.
Oh, that was nice.
That was nice.
Damn, both of them carried her. Is that what you're talking about?
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm just
Yeah.
seeing now the move. They both carried her. What are they gonna do? Let me see. Oh, tossed her to Rhea Ripley. Damn.
Oh shit.
Damn. Rhea could probably pick all three of them. That's exactly what I said, straight edge. What up, Mason?
Yeah, that's
Straight edge literally said exactly what I said.
shit. No, her she probably could pick up 4 or 5 people.
You know what's funny? I saw an interview with Buddy Murphy. He was talking about how like whenever they're out in public, like people go up to them all the time and that they almost forget that he's there, like that he's
Oh
with her.
dang.
So like he always like moves out of the way, like he's even taking pictures for fans. And I just find it funny that fans are so like obsessive with Rhea Ripley that when they go up to her, they just disregard him.
They just forget she's married.
Yeah.
Well, or they don't give a shit about him. A lot of people know who he is. Well, wrestling fans know who he is. They just don't give a shit about him.
Oh, Hogan, a real American beer.
I'm still watching the match right now. They're by the announcer's table. And you be featured on the next. What are you talking about, Super? Another
what?
commercial. I know,
What?
man. I'm glad I don't have the commercials. I can't stand watching Raw with the commercials. That's why I put on the VPN.
Yes. They're definitely rough. I'm not gonna lie.
I know that Rhea Ripley and Buddy live like in Tampa or Orlando or something, and they go to a local supermarket like Publix to do groceries and shit. And they said they get spotted every now and again. I thought it was so funny that they go do their groceries and shit. If I was popular or famous like they are, I wouldn't. I'd probably just do like store pickup or something. Get a curbside pickup.
Mm.
I mean, when
I will say
she's
I do. No,
my
go ahead.
God. No. I saw you guys quiet, so I just kept filling in the air. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say I do like how like Buddy is kind of taking it in stride. Like I think Rhea's talked about it in interviews too. Like
Yeah,
he
she
seems
has.
kind of okay being the less famous one, and I kind of respect that.
Yeah, it's a, it's something that I'm sure he has to deal with mentally. Like, it's a humbling experience for one, and
Hmm.
that that guy, he's super cool, man. He's super chill about it. He's definitely taken it in stride. He says that he's just made it a thing where he just like he'll stand behind them and he'll put like a funny face while they're taking the picture when he's off to the side, and sometimes he comes out like in the corner and he just tries to make fun, like light of the situation. Because
Hmm.
when they go
Hmm.
out, they wear like sweaters, and she doesn't wear any makeup. She wears a hoodie sometimes, or tries to like be incognito.
Right.
As much as I like Kyrie Sane, and she did really good with the tag division, I feel like this match has been a little rough.
Yeah, I just feel like she fits better in the side division. I don't know why.
But everybody
I mean,
like
it's got to
talks so
be.
great about her.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
she's
got to.
good in the ring. I just don't know why she can't do it on her own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. Kyrie's kind of. It's weird to describe this because she is good in ring, but she's
Uh-huh.
also weirdly one of those wrestlers that's guaranteed like one botch a match.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
Ooh,
Super Saint said, Lex, what did you think of AAA Majin? Loved it. I didn't watch AAA. I gotta watch it, bro. Worlds Collide from what MGM said was really good.
holy shit!
My goodness.
Did you see Liv Morgan's face? She looked like she was crying.
Hmm.
Oh, I just saw the replay now. Yeah, that was nice.
They need to add that in WWE 2K26. 2K get to it.
So, what do you
Oh,
guys got
nice.
winning besides Rhea Ripley? Who would you think is capable of winning this match?
Roxanne.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Honestly,
say. Who you got, MGM?
story wise, I can see Liv and Roxanne costing each other, and maybe Kyrie sneaking with a roll up.
Oh, that's a good idea,
Ooh,
actually.
interesting. Interesting.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
I forgot they got that story going on.
Nah, yeah, he's right. Story wise, that makes perfect sense. Oh, look at Rhea Ripley. We talked about it. She could lift all three of them. Kyrie said bye bye to both of them. That was funny. That is funny. That is funny. What up, Mason? Out there looking like Jericho with that springboard code breaker. For real. That was a nice code breaker.
Look, Kyrie waved. It was like, I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, she kind of took a
He's
little
doing
long
all the
to get
work
on
for
that
me.
jump. The crowd saying this is awesome. They loving it. All right, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
They definitely have focus on Kyrie and Rhea Ripley here, though. It almost feels like a 1v1.
I feel like Roxanne and Liv keep getting knocked up.
Yeah. I just can't believe Night of Champions is literally like in a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Yeah, these pay-per-views are coming up quick for no reason.
Honestly.
Whoa! Rhea Ripley sold that one.
Ooh. Like I said, Kyrie's really good in the ring.
He is, but I agree with MGM. She does at least one
Yeah, she
botch
has
or
that
something.
one look, like you said, yeah, like that one, yeah.
And I
Yeah.
don't mind. You guys have heard me say this a million times. I don't mind the botches because it's real life. Nothing is perfect 10 out of 10. But just the timing of it feels a little off sync sometimes with her.
Yeah, I feel that.
Kyrie sold that good.
Ooh.
Look at Rhea.
All right, she's going off right now. She's going on her run.
She doing her comeback.
Yep. The match is close to ending, folks.
Yep, you know when Rhea doing her comeback, you know it's almost over.
Kyrie saying went for the same move again. Uh-oh. She caught Liv Morgan. Now about to bust her ass. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Raquel.
Oh, Raquel.
Oh shoot.
Rhea's getting cost this match.
Yeah.
They got history. They got history
Look at how
together. It
they're
makes
hitting each
sense.
other. They look like they're play fighting.
Yeah,
And Kyrie saying scream, so they knew she was ready. She's like, ah! That was
Spinning elbow.
hilarious.
God,
Zane
that was hot.
elbow.
Yo, I think MGM called it. I think MGM called
Oh
it.
my god,
Oh
I called
shit!
it.
MGM called
Yeah,
it.
bro. No
No
fucking
way.
way, bro. Come on.
MGM called it. 1, 2. Oh no, we called it. 2, 3.
Oh,
Keon and I called
dang.
it. We
No,
called.
All right. They
Oh,
actually
shit.
advanced Roxanne. All right. Good for her.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
All right. I feel exactly the same way I felt with the women's Money in the Bank on Saturday. I'm glad Naomi won, but she wasn't really involved in the match. Same show with Roxanne in this match.
I agree.
Yeah.
This match was clearly all Kyrie Sane and Rhea. I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be like that. She stole the win.
Let's see. So Roxanne advanced. Let's see. I think it's gonna be Jade. Jade will
Jade or
probably do it.
Jax. I feel like every match
Yeah.
has about 2 winners that are capable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Jada Jax.
The other one is Valkyrie or Asuka.
Yeah.
Akira Asuka. Top one's either Charlotte or Bliss.
And
Yeah.
then the other one is
I,
Jade or Nia Jax.
oh, WWE Shop just got R-Truth new shirts.
Oh, let's see. You're
Well,
ahead of
Ryan.
me. Oh, you saw it online or?
Yeah, I was on. I was just
Uh,
looking.
I was like, I haven't seen no R Truth promo yet.
They, they
Yeah,
they got the We Want Truth shirts. I'm dead, bro.
yeah, Red Star. I didn't even know that she was back, but they put her in the tournament. I had to see these highlights.
I
I
love
love the
Mexico
Toronto.
and Wade Bear together, man.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, that was dope.
Worlds Collide was a massively successful event.
Yep,
That's
they
what
got the gear.
USA Today put. Was that Mexican LT? Is that his name or something like that?
Yep, Mexican OT. Yep.
Gabriel Iglesias was there.
We know MGM was smiling when they was doing that double kiss.
Yo, why me specifically?
It's okay, bro. Sorry, bro.
Freaking jerk.
Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. Come on, man. When are they gonna break up finally? I'm so sick of that shit.
Well, let's see what Becky Lynch gonna talk about. Continuing this feud with Lyra for one more match, I guess.
Well, I can say that the Panthers are running over the Oilers right now, but I don't want to get too confident right now because the other day it was the same thing and the Oilers came back.
Alexa, like, let me just shut my mouth. Let me just watch it,
Yeah,
and
let me
let me
just
not
watch
say
it.
anything else.
Look, Erica, you watching? Oh, I put it back in real time now. They're showing the promo for Gunther and Jey right now. This promo's fire. How you guys feeling about Jey Uso as champ?
I've actually been enjoying it. I might be in a minority. I've been enjoying it. Uh,
Yeah.
It's been
I thought it was
fun
I
from what
thought
I
it's been
seen.
good. Yeah.
I feel like no one is satisfied with any other champs, or not many. Not many people are satisfied.
Yeah.
With Jay being champ
Well, with any other
or just
champ.
in
When
general?
Cody was champ, there
Oh,
were complaints. Gunther was champ, there were complaints. Jay is champ, complaints.
yeah. I don't know. Fans are weird.
Yeah. IWC always going to find something to complain about.
Yeah, like
Like you
John
get
Cena
what you
said,
want. Jey Uso and LA Knight in a Slim Jim commercial. I'm dead, bro.
this feels like an old school promo. Oh yeah, we're watching different things. I'm watching the.
Jay should wear that gear, MGM. It look fire.
Is a fire gear with the yellow and red. Ooh,
He said, "I rode this place with this on my arms."
that's really crazy. They got Ren Sinclair in a freaking Slim Jim.
What's gonna happen to Gunther if he loses tonight?
He should move over to SmackDown.
What game you want? I was gonna pull out the game for you. That was a good ass promo. Seth Rollins going to CM Punk as the only male WWE superstar to win Money in the Bank ladder match twice.
Yep. Brought to you by CashApp.
Mm-hmm.
You got it?
Oh my god, dog. Jay,
He's
Jay got a
he's
haircut.
at everywhere.
It looked like he cut his
Oh
hair.
yeah, huh. Does look a lot cleaner.
Yeah, for all the
Which I think
marbles.
happens tonight. Which I think happens tonight.
Mm.
They
I
play
think
Mario
Seth's
Kart?
gonna attempt to cash in, but he's gonna fail.
When?
Tonight.
The cable's right there. Little Red Star
Yeah, what
was
do you think?
pissed when CM Punk cashed in on Jeff Hardy.
Um,
What up, VJ?
I could see him teasing the cash in on Jay during the match or something.
Yeah.
Damn. You think he'll cash in tonight?
No, I said tease the cash in.
That'll be pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nikki Bella, I forgot she was at Raw tonight. They
Oh
bringing
man,
Nikki
gave her
Bella.
My
they gave her the
Netflix.
promo package and everything.
They did?
Yep.
They're putting it right now? That shit
Mhm.
froze.
Yeah, they putting it right now on my
Mm-hmm.
screen.
I'm gonna refresh the stream. Oh yeah, I see it.
She's gonna have this comeback tour, a few with Natalia one more time.
Oh no, bro. Bye, bro. MGM, go away, bro. MGM
Royal
always
Rumble in
make me.
February. He came back. Were you really excited that she came back?
Yeah, I was. I just didn't expect her to be number 30 though. I thought it was gonna be like somebody,
Like who?
Yeah.
Who you thought it was gonna be?
I don't even know honestly. Mm. I didn't think it was gonna be her though. Io versus Nikki? Give it to me.
Text me later. Oh yeah, for sure.
What's funny, man? She's walking by all the women backstage.
Why is she introducing herself like she's Dolph Ziggler?
Hi, I'm Nikki Bella.
She's smiling like she just saw like she's like, ah, hey, what's wrong with you, man? Oh hell? Freaking cat started trying to take a bite at me. Hi, my name is Dom Ziegler. What's wrong with my cat? I have to shush her away. The man.
Come on.
I
Becky,
got
what are
you
you gonna
one.
talk about today?
Cat's always turning heel. Yeah, she pulled up on me like I was scratching my leg. She thought I was trying to pet her, and then I did go pet her, and she tried taking a little bite at me. Like she was playing around, but
Dang.
I don't like playing. What up,
What's good,
VJ?
bro? What's good?
What's up, VJ?
We back in the cut, man. We back in the cut.
Yeah. What you think? We all thought it would be Rhea Ripley, and then we're like, all right, if it's not Rhea Ripley, uh, we
And
considered
then Roxanne
Roxanne.
came and got her. I was like, well,
Oh yeah,
Mm,
you're right. Maybe.
that's
I,
possible.
I could see that.
Papa?
Uh, Becky Lynch. Let's see what you're talking about, pal.
What up, Swizzy? Oh shit. You know how hard it is to celebrate something new after everything I've done in my career?
She is going full in on this woe is me character.
The,
Yeah,
the
I'm glad that Becky won the title.
crowd is kind of light right now for her though. They don't. They're like, oh yeah,
Because they're not buying this heel character like nobody buying John Cena's.
yeah, pretty much. That title's so little, and she keeps trying to shove it around her shoulder like if it's like a big world title.
For sure.
Absolutely, pal.
She's sounding a little bit like Charlotte Flair right now, super entitled and shit.
Yeah, she's giving that Charlotte Flair 2.0 vibes right now.
Hmm.
Yep, yep.
Hmm.
God, Becky, why you so angry, pal? Calm down.
No, she's angry for it. I thought she dislocated my shoulder.
The crowd is not into this promo, bro.
No, they're not. They're kind of snoozing right now.
Can somebody come interrupt her already?
She's trying to put over the title. I get it.
Why the heck is she walking like that? What the
Bailey!
Oh, she was a role model.
You forgot who was behind you, Becky?
Oh,
Get in the ring, bozo.
Bailey! This is a good freaking feud. This is gonna be for Evolution, probably.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, mess with her with the purple hair. Fits her.
Becky is shocked. Look at her face. Nope.
Bailey is back.
Wow. Wow, that's gonna be a good feud. Becky versus Bailey.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, she's back.
Your favorite. Your favorite MGM.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Look who's in the cut. Coming through the crowd like he don't care. Everybody's telling truth. He's talking to John Cena.
Mm.
Uncle Truth back in the cut. He's gonna say, I'm wrong killings.
Our truth. I love our truth.
I wish you would.
Uh-oh.
Man, this John Cena feud, this is better than the Cody Rhodes and John Cena feud.
Oh my god.
Hey, look at the announcer.
That's
Wade Barrett got
crazy.
up right away.
Yeah, this man really coolioed himself. Oh my god.
Why he cut his hair? I mean, he is balding already. I get it. Everybody giving him the holy six pants. Remember, that was in his theme song. That was dope. That was dope.
That
That
was
was
sick.
dope. That was a good ass promo. Holy snap. Oh man, that'll be amazing, but I doubt they'll do that. But
Yeah.
that'll be amazing.
Uh-oh.
He said, I'm just a gimmick. And get some.
Got a fatal four ways now. Oh, I just love Pence's entrance, man.
Look at Finn Balor laughing.
Oh my God.
They really went above and beyond for Penta's entrance. This is insane.
This is just
Yeah,
beautiful. This is
for
just
sure.
amazing. Facts.
No.
Facts.
He's had like already like 3 or 4 entrances. So I don't know if it'll be like this.
Right, right. They keep updating his entrance. You don't know which one you're gonna get in WWE.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, yeah, probably. Yeah. This is Ron Jennings. Yeah.
He goes, you think he's just a gimmick? He's too forgiving. I wish you would.
Yeah, I'm glad he's going by his real name.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, nice. How you liking it? Oh, how does it run? Ooh. I might pick it up when it goes on sale later. Uh-huh.
Nice.
Oh, it's not too bad. I know they have it on sale for the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn, that truth. I just tweeted, I was tweeting out right now. Yeah, it's $50 on sale. Dude, that Penta's entrance in 2K better be amazing. It better. It better be leader.
Agreed.
Uh dude, it could be like right now, in the coming weeks or probably
I honestly forgot about
July. No.
it. Right.
If you want, I mean That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you wanted it off or you're gonna share. Nah, but don't give me half. Enjoy it. I know you like that. Give me like a quarter. June 25th, my fault, yeah.
Yeah.
No, no, no. Just cut the piece that's mine. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right. Yeah, that Penta Jordan Grace pack is definitely mine. Especially with Bull Nakano. I want to see what her moveset's like.
You're gonna go to Fanatics
What you
Fest,
mean now
VJ?
we gonna get Prime Power and KSI?
You're going to Fanatics Fest? I know, but cut it out.
Wait a second. Are they putting them on? Just a promo package. That would be crazy.
I got it.
I got down to.
And in the Fatal Four Ways,
Hmm.
that'll probably be Braun Breaker.
Ooh, that's not a bad show.
I'm tripping. You're right. I forgot Sami Zayn
Oh
was in this match.
yeah, this is in Saudi.
It is gonna be Sami Zayn.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
Crown
they're
Jewel
getting
this
Royal
time is in
Rumble.
Australia. Hmm. Australia.
No, I'm not watching it at 5 a.m., bro. I'm gonna watch it when I'm gonna stay away from spoilers and I'll watch it when I wake up. That'll be the next PLE I miss.
You remember the last time we woke up that early?
Yeah, that shit. I woke up early and had a headache all day. Huh. Yeah, man. Last time we did it and I had fun, but exactly. I remember struggling to fall asleep. I slept like 2, 3 hours and I woke up and that shit was horrible. It was like a nightmare. I had a headache all day. You like it? I got these little crumbs that you left. Yeah, yeah, they're doing the combo.
Yeah, true.
Leader said replace Sammy with Finn and you got a WrestleMania Fatal 4-Way rematch. Yeah, you know what's funny? That I love this Braun Breaker theme song too, Jace. The one that he had right before this one sucked. Yo.
Oh yeah, I did like the NXT one.
Penta already going out. Braun Breaker taking care of Sammy. I could tell you're going a little soft on him there in the corner. Damn, the Oilers just scored. I told you. I told you, man. Oh shit. I'm behind on the game. I guess we just scored. I'm behind on the game. I think we just scored. I'm watching the game right now. Let me see.
Oh my
I
god, another convert. We just came back.
I just loaded Twitter and it says that we scored. Yeah, we just scored. I found out through Twitter that we scored before I saw it. That is hilarious. Amazing. And I'm watching it on the DirecTV app. It's not like I'm rigging it or anything. Yeah. Hey, do we have anything else that's sweet? Sorry, guys. Son. I was delayed. Braun Breaker and Penta squaring off right now in the commercial break. Yeah, guys, you got to do the VPN, man. Got to do the VPN. No, 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 no. I know, but I don't know. Save it for another day. All right, I'll have these. No, no. I'm fine with the cold water. Who?
Dom.
That's funny. Oh, I gotta add you, VJ, on the Switch. Yeah. Well, the only cool thing about that is that you get to change your nickname for free as many times as you want. They got stale. Super anticlimactic. We didn't have nothing else, huh? Oh, we had honey bun. I don't know. Oh, we got Oreos in the fridge. That's what we got. Can you give me one? No Oreo? We have in the fridge, in the drawer. You can give me like three. Yeah. No, don't throw them out. Put them in the fridge because I like eating them. Like I don't mind eating them like that, but it wasn't the vibe. When I got hit with the steel, I was like, ugh. Put it in a napkin. That way you don't get a plate. So who do you guys got winning this match? Come on, chat. Wake up.
Wake it up, wake it up.
Dom with the
Yeah, I'm gonna
IC
stick
belt
to with my
and
guy X Condom.
damn, okay. What about you, Kim? Well, let's see who's gonna win. It's a tag team match between Keon. It's Keon and me versus MGM and VJ. They both said Dom.
Watch after
Um,
all this, it's gonna be Penta.
me neither.
Ooh.
No, we do have Oreos. Maybe it's on the bottom where the vegetable. It's not there? No, I guess I threw it away. I'll have one of those. Here.
Yeah, the Brandy episode was good. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I think it was getting messed up over here.
Everybody's got a podcast, man.
Mm. Ah, he was one of the first ones, right? Panther scored again. You were eating soft blue bunny chocolate ice cream? Nice. I just had a marshmallow. I thought we had Oreos, and I tried having a sweet cookie, but it was stale, so I guess I'll have it later. Yeah, I got a marshmallow. Oh yeah, the Peeps Rice Krispie. If we demoralize them early enough, we might be able to get this win. People legit chanting Sammy Uso right about now.
Might be a year or two too late on that one.
I know, right? We could.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, I love when Sammy does that backflip. Oh, you guys are reacting to Penta, aren't you? Yep. That was
Oh boy.
rough.
Ooh.
Oh, now Dom? Oh, damn. That was a suicide dive DDT.
Yeah, he's starting to use that now.
Did you see that DDT and then the clothesline? Another commercial break for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Commercials during matches stink. The show is a lot longer now. They have so much. I agree, though. This match has been really good. This might be the main event match of the night. Yeah. I want to see the undisputed title get cashed. You don't see it. I want that one to be cashed in on. Yeah, I don't
Who,
think he's gonna
Jay?
hold
You
it
want
too
to see him
long.
hold it? Nah.
No, he's not.
Yeah. Right.
I would love Roman Reigns to come back and take a. Nah, I would like for Roman to come back and take it. Yo, what happened? They were teasing that Sammy was gonna become a bad guy, and it kind of just went away.
There's been a lot. There's been a lot of start and stop stuff since Mania. Like AJ's had a lot of it. Cross has had a lot of it.
Oh, you're playing? That was online?
Yeah. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they going at it. Mm-hmm.
Yep, yep. I think we will. Money talks, man. Money talks. I think we will.
There.
Big blow between Penta and Braun Breaker. A little Braun Breaker action.
Come on, dog.
Ooh, nice DDT. That was a nice DDT for sure. What up, Bishop? How's it going? He said, "What a feather on the cap."
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. Dom is awesome. He's really, 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 really good. The three amigos on Sami Zayn. Damn, that was a nice ass transition. Sammy had that. What is going on? Why does my camera keep zooming out? Crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Miedo. Oh man, I would hate for them to do that move to me. Oh shit! They botched the roll up. They botched the roll up.
Yeah,
Little bit, a little bit, a little bit, but
yeah.
they recover. It don't matter. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Nah, it clearly wasn't the enemy, right? Damn, Dom with the awareness. Braun Breaker didn't reach them in time, and Dom actually kicked out perfectly.
Man, that boy Dom learning, man.
Think about it. If he didn't kick out there, that shit would have looked fake as hell. That would have looked so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Pero miedo. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Spear coming. Oh, that's it. Penta's not winning this match. Oh, LA Knight! LA Knight! Let's go! LA Knight got payback on him. Oh, it's Sami Zayn. Exploder. Crowd is loving
Wow.
it. I'm loving it. Great finish. We called it. We called it. We called it.
I
I
wasn't
want to see
expecting
that
LA Knight.
replay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that finish is cool. Yeah, that's what I would do. Yes. Yes, like a lottery.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful putting this on you, baby. AJ Styles putting over Chad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I love those Raw tag titles.
Hmm. Come on, Nikki.
Bro, how long does it take to get to the ring? He's been walking to the ring for the last hour.
Hmm.
Oh, Sami Zayn's walking backstage. They really got Karrion Cross. That's funny, VJ. They got Karrion Cross cutting a promo of Sami Zayn right now during commercial. He's like, Sammy, you know exactly what you did. You saw an opportunity and you seized the moment. That's the real Sami Zayn. He's saying that Sami Zayn is a manipulator. Oh, he told Karrion Cross, I'm good enough to handle him. You did already? Oh, wow. Nice. Man, they keep on showing Karrion Cross backstage with these promos and smiling, and that should lead to absolutely nothing. What's going on? Now they're showing the LA Knight replay. So who do we got next? Order Knight Black Haze. I think it'll probably be Randy Orton. Famous Rusev Reed, probably our true. Nakamura, Andrade, Priest, and Rhodes. That's Rhodes. That's gonna be Rhodes.
Yeah,
Unless
that
um, unless John Cena comes out. It's still daytime in Phoenix. Well, it is 6:54. Yeah.
West Coast. I cannot believe they went back to Vegas. Freak's sake.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna come to Florida, bro. Yeah, it's a
At
lot
this
of
point, I
money, bro.
believe it. They already got a Rumble.
Yeah.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
TKO Las Vegas. Well, I mean, it's the entertainment capital, bro. It's obvious. They have the resources and the accommodations for them. What up, Jesse? But Lex, do you think Cross is the mystery man? Nah, it'll be our truth probably, I think. Oh, they're showing a promo for Oscar now. Who is Io Sky feuding with right now? That's crazy. Because you know when she came out with that segment with Nikki Bella as champ, I was like, oh shit, I forgot she was the champ. Exactly.
Maybe Oscar does one though.
Our truth. I mean, not our truth. Isn't it? No, it's not our truth. It's wrong killings.
Ron Killings, yeah. I see a few people online saying maybe Ilya, depending on if he's ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We know she came back for the women's evolution. I'm here to finish what I started.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no way they showed homegirl cry.
Who's crying? Oh yeah, I see. He's wearing a John Cena shirt. We're pretty happy for her.
Yeah.
My Bella Army. Are you racing online? Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
Evolution.
Evolution related. Forgot she main evented with Rousey.
Where's Bianca Belair at?
Last time they showed her, she was
She said
still
Stephanie
healing up.
got clear. Sorry,
That
what you
quick.
saying, Jim?
Oh, Bianca's still healing from the finger injury.
Oh,
It's gonna be Liv.
okay, Liv. Damn. She came out with the aggression. Everybody's stealing from Charlotte's gimmick. Now she's talking about jealous. She's doing the same thing Charlotte did to Stephanie Stern.
Pretty much.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe she said that shit. Is it you or Roxanne? Damn, she clapped back good. Can you congratulate her for me?
Oh damn, that was smooth.
Damn, she popped up pretty good. She should have put on her hat. That's what I would have done. I would have put on her hat and mimicked her. Yeah, that's what I would have done. It sounded like he said 18. The only thing that sucks about these John Cena matches are you know that he's gonna win most of them. He's gonna drop the belt. Wait,
Oh, it's official? Yeah, okay. It's on Saturday.
wait, how's it official? You guys are ahead of me, man. Still watching the promo. Nah. Adam Pierce made it official. I thought CM Punk was the one that had to reply. June 28th.
I mean, they phrased it that way. I guess they changed their mind.
Weird. Yeah. I guess they cut off Michael Cole. I thought he was supposed to promote the Snickers. They're showing that Jey Uso's banged up, bro. He might lose tonight, actually. Oh, shit. This match is happening right now. I'm glad Raw is not going to be 3 hours. Feel like they're running out of gas already. I haven't watched my. I wish SmackDown went down to. I can't believe that. Now they doubled down, saying that it's going to stay at 3 hours. What's funny, the kid wanted his handshake, and Gunther stood and stared at him, and the kid put his arm away, scared. That shit is hilarious. Gunther's just looking around the ring. Now is he? Oh, he's looking at Michael Cole, actually. He got on top of the announcer's table in front of Michael Cole to look at the crowd.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The table yesterday was amazing. I mean, at the Money in the Bank. Yeah, those tables are cool. They're kind of round.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
The ring general Gunther. 'Truth has a new show that says Killing Spree on it. That's crazy. He said tonight. Gunther. They signed wrong killings, man. They signed wrong killings. You're right about that, straight edge. Big Ron. Oh, look at Jey Uso. Oh, look, he's with his son. Look, they're bumping into his son. He almost left his son in the back. Look at that girl. She tried, that old lady tried getting dabbed up. It's funny because his son is looking at his dad like, to see what he's saying.
I mean, I know that's probably got to be loud for him.
Oh, yeah. Funny, his son has headphones plugged into his phone. Shit. I gotta reload this chain. Yeah. One word. Yeah. Yeah. Run it back. Damn, he just bumped that kid that looks. That was. Oh no, it's not a kid. It's someone that has like disabilities, and he bumped him without realizing.
Yeah.
I thought it was a kid. I think he's dropping the belt, bro. Gunther. Oh yeah, or Seth. You're
Oh
right,
yeah, I forgot about stuff.
bro. They've mentioned already. Not only did they show it in the promo and they talked about it, they mentioned it all like at least 3 or 4 times in this entrance alone. They've mentioned it so many times about how injured he is and how he cannot be 100%. And Hunter's 51-4. Yeah, he ain't losing tonight. And if he does lose, like I agree, it'll be Seth cashing in. Yeah, he's getting cashed in on, bro. I don't know why though, man. They should cash in on the undisputed belt. Yeah,
Little cousin.
you're right. I haven't seen. Uh, yeah. Crazy, man. I can't believe they double him down. Here we freaking go, man.
All right.
Everybody's chanting, you tapped out. You tapped out. You really got him in the
Damn.
chokehold that quick. I don't know. They don't have that many like big deals like that. He has. He has.
Yeah.
The crowd is chanting, you tapped out again. You online? Maybe Billy. I think Seth might cash in tonight, man, because they keep mentioning how injured Jey Uso is.
Right.
Like, why would they keep mentioning it over and over? Like, part of the story, I get it, but yeah, that is
Right.
true too. That is true. They might be teasing it. So we could be like, yeet. Plus, you got bamboozled at the end. A sleeper again. Looks like they're just waiting for commercial break. What up, Jace? It is. What up, Jason? You trying to
Yeah.
get the MK Legacy Collection? Nice.
Mm.
I wonder what other games they're gonna have on it because they said they're gonna have more. Yep, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool. Back from commercial.
There's no way they had a lawsuit commercial with wrestlers. What the heck are these ads?
You had a weapon?
They had a lawsuit commercial for Morgan and Morgan with like wrestlers in it. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, this got to
You
be
see,
leading to something. They're focusing way too much
you
on him
see what
being
I'm
injured.
saying? Told you. They just mentioned it again, doubling down, tripling and quadrupling down, actually.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, they look, they revealed it. You're watching this, man? I told you, man. The champ is hurt. What the hell? It says available tomorrow. They just cut it out right away.
Oh wow.
It was like something for track Gable, I think. Oh,
Oh yeah, I see it. Raw recap.
it cut out right away from me. Yeah, mini.
Yeah, the only time I really watch it is like during the draft because sometimes they have like different people who weren't drafted on the show.
Yeah, yeah. Gonna get you on the hook with Chad. Gunther's just toying with him right now. You think Uso would actually have a chance at doing it again, bro? Beating Gunther back to back and even while injured?
Yeah.
Come on, man. What are we doing? Jay going on vacation after the night. Go on vacation. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If Jay wins clean, actually no, there's one. If Jay wins clean, because they're using the sleeper a lot, it's probably going to be that Samoa Joe thing where it's a roll through pin.
Could be too. Could be too.
Oh, for sure.
Imagine. Imagine.
Yeah. At this rate, they're focusing on it way too much. It seems like they're
Way too
cashing in.
much. And it's already gonna be 10:30.
Oh
That
yeah.
is true. That is true. I think so. Yeah.
He did say something like that, didn't
Well,
he?
it is. Well, yeah, it is based on the leasing of the arena and shit too. You gotta remember.
Right.
Huh?
That sounds like the
I
most
saw,
Vince comment of all time.
I saw something like that today about Shawn Michaels. Chris Jericho said that Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho had a match that went over, and John Laurinaitis complained to them that they went over by like 4 or 5 minutes. And then Shawn Michaels said, "Whenever you have a 5-star match in your career, you can come talk to me about going over the time." Yeah.
Unless you count that classic between John Laurinaitis and John Cena.
Now, what the classic 5-star? Jey Uso looks ripped. He's ripped, man.
hmm
Back from commercial. You see, again, back to the injury. Back to the
Yeah.
injury. Well, at least they let us off easy, right?
True.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Jay's little comeback ain't gonna last too long. It's about to be 10:30. Gunther's down. He's not gonna make him tap though. I don't think. What do you guys think?
Nah.
I don't think it'll be a tap. All right, he's going over. He's going over.
You going over the top, bro? Jay
We
won the
are,
Rumble again.
dude. We're in the final countdown right now.
Yeah. It's got to be going through the home stretch now.
Home stretch. That's it. Think about it. We're already at 10:30. He's done all his moves. He looks hurt. Gunther's bench are going on a run now. He said he called him a Terminator. Because of me. Oh yeah, he missed it. He missed it. He even missed getting his knees raised. Oh, he got the spear though. He got the spear. He's going to the top rope, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to the top rope. Oh, he landed that shit. That was a nasty splash. Oh, he kicked out. That was nasty, bro. That was a
Yeah,
good.
that
That was a
splash
good
has some
setup.
nice impact on it.
Yeah, he bounced up. Panthers scored again. 5-1 is the score. Ooh, man. Oh man. They're changing the goalkeeper. The goalie's being swapped for the Panthers game. Scores 5-1. Got torched. Jey Uso look like he's ready to hit another spear. What's up with Gunther, man? Gunther a little drunk.
You do.
Oh, that was a big clothesline. That was a big clothesline.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's about to end though right now, guys. It's 10:32. Nah, don't end in another submission, please. No. This match has been better than the Mania one, I feel.
yeah, I feel that.
Oh, and don't forget, his ribs are broken.
Hmm.
Don't forget, his ribs are broken. Now, they didn't say it was broken. They just said he was hurt. All right, let's see, folks. Uso is wounded. Gunther's grasping for air. Oh, I think Gunther's gonna do this. The spear. He did.
That'd be
He hit him with
crazy.
the spear. One, two. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, Braun Breaker does got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. It's the final minutes of the match. Gunther has hit him with everything. Jey Uso has hit him with everything. Look, they're fighting hard. All right, all right. What do we got? Gunther the Terminator. Oh, damn, that clothesline was disgusting. Jay looked like he is ready for a vacation, friend. Now, now Gunther's getting cocky. Damn, he hit him really hard there. Asking for the split shot. Oh no, they got him. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, now Gunther got him. Oh, 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 spear coming. Nah way. Oh, he's going for the splash. He's going for the splash, friend. He's going for the splash.
Oh,
Jey Uso top
is it?
rope. Missed it. He missed it. He missed
Oh,
it. Gunther slow to get up. Jay looks hurt. Jay looks hurt.
yeah. Is that it?
Gunther. Oh, chokehold. I think this is it. I agree. An eye for an eye. Oh, Gunther's not locking it in though. What the hell? Jay's actually clawing.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh, this feels like a roll to the finish.
Oh yeah. Oh, he rolled him over. He rolled him over.
Yep.
Oh, he's standing up though. He's standing up. He's trying. Oh, he got it. Oh no, he pulled him away though. Oh, it's over, guys. He's in the center of the ring.
Yeah.
Jay ran out of gas, man. Oh, Jay's trying to get some. He don't even got it locked in all the way. Look at his arm.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He's squeezing his cheeks more than his neck. Now he got him under the neck a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's running out of gas. Look like Joe's trying to tell him, let up, man, let up. This shit hurt. Wait, now Gunther, he got Gunther in a sleeper.
What the? Oh, oh.
Nah, but that's he barely got him in it. Why is Gunther not moving? Like, why is? Oh, he spit all over his arms. This looks like a elbow lock. They're just trading submissions.
This is just a sleeper off.
Yeah, this is a sleeper. It's time to go to bed, guys.
Oh
It's
my
time.
gosh,
It's
yo.
time to go to bed, guys.
Where's Where's Carter when you need him?
I know, bro. But yeah, look, he pushed his arm up. He literally pushed his arm up. How did he fall asleep? How did he put him if he pushed his arm up? That was man. They should have locked it in better.
Yeah.
He should have locked it in. They played it too passive there. They played it too passive. The way he locked it in, it just didn't look good. The angle did not look good at all. Yo, there's nobody there to put the straps on or what? Yeah, people are sticking the middle finger. They're sticking the middle finger in him. Bro,
Yeah.
the problem that I have, the match was fantastic. The holds and all that was fine. My problem is that last hold that he got him in wasn't even all that. Like Jay literally moved his arm up to his chin. Kind of takes you out of the moment for me personally. You see how he moved his arm up? He didn't have him. How do you fall asleep if he didn't have it locked in? That was kind of Jay's fault for acting in that moment like he fell asleep. Gunther talking that trash.
Mm-hmm. So greasy.
They only said that he was hurt like a gazillion times. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was crazy. This dude said like 1,000 times, man, after that match, the ladder match, after this, after that, he fell, he got hurt, his ribs, he got tape on it.
No, it was a good reign, bro. It was a fun reign for what it was. It was a fun reign. It's okay. Look,
It was.
yeah, man, like these long championship reigns is all overrated. I don't care about none of that shit. I like seeing different champs. I like seeing I like unpredictability. I told you if you're unpredictable, that to me says more than having these champions for so long. Oh, shit. He got caught snoozing. He got caught, man. Got caught lacking and slacking. I just feel like they should have at least done the Seth Rollins tease or something. I don't know. Because I
Yeah,
get
I agree.
we're always think about it. We're always unsatisfied some way, somehow. We always got something to complain about. That's the reality of it. Oh yeah, I would have done this, I would have done that. But I just feel like that's the submissions in wrestling is in pro wrestling. It's really hard because especially if you're a fan of like MMA and all that, it looks so silly, you know?
Yeah,
And
I get you.
that Gunther hold looks sillier than like I'm not saying it's not painful. I don't want to be put in that position or any of that, but my my experience watching like UFC and just MMA in general, when they got you in a lock, it could hurt if they do it around your face, around your cheeks and all that, but they have to be like noticeably squeezing your brain. He didn't look like he was squeezing him that hard because Jay had just put his arm up above his chin.
Yeah,
And right before, I think Jay did that because Jay was trying to act like he was trying to get out of the hold, but Gunther wasn't pressing Gunther got caught off guard because he wasn't locking it in that hard. He made it look hard by wrapping both of his arms over his head, but he didn't lock in the chin area hard enough where Jay out of nowhere went for the pull and he actually pulled his arm a little too much. So my whole thing is that it just didn't it looked silly, that's all. I don't mind it though. I don't mind the decision. Yo, who left the party? Who was the one that left? Oh, it's MJ. Oh shit, the Panthers are fighting again. It's fighting. Three players. Oh no, all of them are fighting. Five. They're all punching each other. It's a 5v5 right now. They're trying to knock each other down. They're like holding each other and like punching. There's two people on the floor. Two groups. TNT. What up, Brian? Yeah, I just feel like Gunther winning is not my problem at all. Like not even close. Is is how and I'm glad that he won, getting him back with the submission, especially after losing the way he did at Mania. Shit, I wasn't even mad when Jay won at Mania. Yo, they're still fighting. One of the Panthers player lost his helmet and shit. He's in the corner. Like it's so hard to fight with skates on too, because they're just moving around. Yeah. And everybody in the Panthers arena is happy. Oh shit, one of their players is bleeding? I think he's busted. Oh, he has his mouth open. That's what it is. It looked like the Panthers got the best of it. All except like one player. Yeah, it was a 5v5. Raw is over? Yeah, bro. What do you mean Raw is over? I just said it ended. Raw. I'm watching the Panthers game, man. I'm talking about the Panthers because Raw's over. So yeah, back to my analysis. The finale, like I was okay with Jay winning at Mania. I don't even care that Jay won with the submission, even though I thought he could have done something better, but that's neither here or there. I'm fine with Jay winning. My problem with the Mania match was that it was too short, with Jay dominating a little too much. And I understand, bro. The story for that match was that Jay caught Gunther off guard. So I do understand that. All right. So that's the story you went with that. And then Gunther pretty much was just stalling till tonight. And then you have Gunther go ahead and beat him with the submission. Fine. He got him back. He got him back. Fine. But damn, dog, Jay went for that tug and he moved his arm and then he fell asleep, right? Like nobody falls asleep right after moving the person's arm the way he did like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking shit because he had the other hand over his forehead though. He was cranking him back a little bit. So maybe I'm overthinking it. That shit was a sloppy hold. And they ended it because of the time, I guess. I don't know. Jay's match was better than Cena's. Nah, I think what ruined Cena's match ultimately was just the ending. Uh, if The Rock would have came out, all would have been forgiven. Of course, bro. Come on. Yeah, we can't see it that way right now because The Rock didn't come. But think about it. The Rock comes out, everything is okay. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Yeah, same here. Same here. NHL's overrated. Jason, how's the NHL overrated? It's like NHL's is almost like a niche. It's not even, how is it overrated? If anything, it's underrated. The players don't even get the players. It's one of the cheaper paid sports for the players as well because of how undervalued the product is. The only place that the NHL or like just hockey, the sport in general, is like crazy is like Brian put in Canada. But it's not overrated. Like I think that's such a like mindless thing to say about the sport. Basically, yeah, like I would understand somebody saying that about the NFL or even like soccer. I, hmm Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. At least hockey, like a lot of different places around the world play hockey. I mean, compared to NFL, that's what I'm saying. Like in terms of, but either way, the count, there most people in the U.S. do play. Whatever. I don't want to shy away from the conversation. I just thought it was kind of crazy that he said that it was overrated. I thought it was funny. So Raw, uh, it gave me like it's always about like with the last thing that happens. I thought it was weird that Seth Rollins came out in the beginning of the night to tease the cash in on Cena, but didn't do anything with the match for the main event. But I mean, I too many teases is not fun either, you know? So I guess it's okay that they didn't do it. But Seth Rollins not cutting a promo is probably being saved for next week. It wasn't a bad episode though. It felt pretty quick. I mean, probably one of the more painful promos of the night was Nikki Bella, and that shit was cut short with Liv Morgan interrupting her, thank God. Um, yeah, because it was like the bullet point prototype basic. 101. Yeah, that's what it was. It was just a 101 fan service. Like, oh yeah, I was part of the first evolution, and I was part of the first women's group, and this and that, and she just went through the motion. No, it's not. It's not. For sure, it's not. Unless she does double duty, but I doubt it. They'll do something else. I will say, Super says Lex, can I cut my hair like R-Truth and LWF? What a bozo. Um, I will say though that that was my favorite moment of the night. CM Punk interrupting Cena, but even more so, R-Truth's promo was awesome. Coming from the crowd with the black gear covered up, and then doing the same kind of reveal and saying, "I wish you would." He goes, "You got the whole truth, nothing but yeah." Ron Killings. Then he's like, "Ron Killings, they say our truth too silly, too funny." He goes, "I wish you would." Not Ron Killings. I think Rikishi want to cry about his son lost a title. They want to be talking shit. Well, that's his son, bro. What do you mean? I mean, it would be weird for his father to be like, "Yeah, my son deserves to lose the title," especially with how over Jey Uso is. Did you talk about the IG post about TKO being 3 billion in debt? No, I didn't talk about it, but the whole Rock Triple H stuff is old news, and most of the stuff that was talked about in that post was old news. The only thing that's like, I guess, kind of newish to most fans would be the fact that they're in debt. But Triple H and Rock not seeing eye to eye has been talked about already for months. And I think the one of the main reasons why I didn't even bring up the conversation, it was in the middle of Raw when I saw the post you sent. Um, I'm glad you brought it up now though, asking me. I think it's baloney about WWE moving to Vegas was because of a money thing. I don't think it was because of that. I doubt it because the thing is that WrestleMania makes a ton of money everywhere, and it's going to cost a lot of money everywhere, and especially in New Orleans where they've had it before, and it's made tons of dollars there. So I doubt that the move from New Orleans to Vegas was because of that. Yeah, the rumors of Triple H getting fired in 18 months is baloney too. That's all bullshit speculation because of I don't. I mean, he could get fired for all we know, but or they could push him out for all we know, but I don't think that there's an exact date on that. No, yeah, all the reports that have come out about Triple H, except for The Rock, all the reports have come out about Triple H have been positive. First Vin Diesel, not Triple H. I think Lil Dewey's the problem. Yeah, I think The Rock is part of the problem for sure. I agree. That we could pretty much agree with for sure. I I honestly believe that at the end of the day, they're not going to fire Triple H anytime soon because the product right now, despite a few people saying, "Oh, Triple H," like the honeymoon phase has obviously kind of like dried up already. So there's people that are going to be critical of Triple H's work. I don't think that the masses feel that way. I think a lot of people are really, really happy with Triple H and the numbers that, I mean, firing firing Triple H right now would be ridiculous. I mean, look at what happened with our truth. Our truth, they didn't, something as simple as not even fired, but they didn't want to rehire him with the money that he was getting paid prior, and they almost lost him. So,
Yeah, exactly. And I don't think that TKO is going to go ahead and now one thing that we're leaving out of the equation is that we don't know if Triple H, on the other hand, would feel disrespected by TKO in some way, shape, or form, whether it be a change, a shift in power or economics. You know, what if they change his contract and he doesn't agree with that contract change? Like, we're not talking about that. You know, we don't know if that could be a possibility. It could very well be a possibility, actually. Oh yeah, you know, with Roman Reigns not working every single show and not being as often, they're gonna try to see what they could do with him eventually when they cross that bridge. TKO hurting because I know UFC is down on numbers too. They're getting hit on both sides. Well, bro, look, this is this is nothing new. It's new to casuals and people that don't pay attention to these kind of things. That's the way business is when a company, and Brian, we had this conversation recently when you're like, oh, you're like, already? I'm a little behind. I'll probably see it now. Um, oh no, then you're behind. Yeah, I already saw that fight. I already saw that fight. Oh no, never mind. No, now it just happened on my screen. Yeah, he has him locked in there. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on, because I don't want to lose my thought here. Yeah, he did put him on a sleeper. Um, so the thing is that when a company absorbs something so expensive, so big, like what's going on right now with TKO taking over WWE and that purchase, the transition, even though WWE has been profitable, like you said, UFC was already hurting and spiraling kind of downward in terms of their economics and the way the economic system is. Huh? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Exactly. So I'm gonna compare like something that I brought up off stream with Brian that I was talking to him about. So Microsoft owns Xbox. Microsoft could afford to lose a ton of money, and we all know that, but it's still a business, and you don't want to throw away money, and you don't want to be negative. And Xbox, ever since they acquired Activision, Xbox unfortunately was dishing that division was costing Microsoft way too many problems because of all the people that were contesting the purchase of Activision. So that ended up overall creating so much damage financially, which doesn't cause a dent in the grand scheme of things because it is Microsoft we're talking about here, one of the biggest, most powerful companies in the world, but it's the nature of the business that I'm trying to address here. So that ends up costing them tons and millions and probably even a billion or so in terms of how much time and effort and money has gone into the acquisition, which they just recently finalized it. And then you go ahead and go away from that in the gaming division. You want to talk about entertainment media. Discovery bought Warner Brothers, and it's funny that I'm talking about this now on stream because I was actually talking to Erica about this before we went live today because of the report that I heard that Discovery is actually trying to distance themselves now from Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers may possibly be even up for sale once again after Discovery just acquiring them and unifying their brand as one. So this problem that TKO is going through, right, is happening with Discovery and Warner Brothers. Now, the situation and the logistics of it may vary and be a little different in a case by case scenario, but it's the same exact problem, which is that there's money being lost. And oh, that was a huge moneymaker for them. Yeah, so they lost the NBA, and then all the movies that came out that bombed between post-pandemic till now during the transition of power, that was a big blow for them. And they haven't even been able to reboot the DC universe just yet because Superman is just now coming out next month in July, which that has to be a big hit for them. And that's probably what they're going to wait and see how that goes because they're probably ready to let Warner Brothers go, honestly. So that's yeah, they're fighting again. I saw him. He hit him with the stick. The Oilers are being nasty and overly aggressive. So so if you look at these transactions that are multi-billion and millions, it's just so much money. It's there's a period there's a period that the company goes through that they need to bounce back after dishing out so much cash. And I feel like TKO is still. What? Let me see. Let me Google it real quick. Let me put it on Gemini. Gemini, I'm sure will give me a quick answer. Let's pull up Gemini. Hold on. Let me put on Gemini. When was WWE acquired by TKO? I want to know the exact date. Let's see. All right. WWE was acquired by TKO Group Holdings, which is a new company formed with the merger of WWE and UFC under Endeavor on September 12th, 2023. We haven't even had 2 full years of that acquisition. So what I am talking about here still stands. They are still trying to get over that acquisition and that hump to be able to get to those profitable numbers. And people could say that that's the reason why the market is being gassed up with the ticket prices. That is a fair assessment, fair point to bring up in a discussion. But I don't think that's the only thing to look at here in terms of like looking at the weather and the trajectory of Endeavor. Before, UFC was still expensive. UFC was still charging, high numbers for their events depending on the place. Oh, the Panthers just scored, amazing. Um, so yeah, 6-1. This is a blowout. So between the UFC already going in that trajectory, again, it varies based on city and event and match card. But why do you think that the UFC is so big on going overseas and going to Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi and all those things? Just like WWE, because there's a ton of money to be made over there. So, you know, I don't know how they're going to eventually bounce back, but I'm sure time will tell. And as long as these arenas keep selling out, I've said this a bunch of times on stream. I've said it in video and group chats on Discord and private messages with Brian. At the end of the day, truth of the matter is that as long as people are willing to pay the prices to go to those UFC events, to go to those WWE events, it doesn't matter, bro. That is what dictates the market. That's what gives it the value that it has. And it is what it is. You don't like the prices, let them hear it with your wallet. Don't pay for it. Don't attend. Don't buy the merch, but they got merch selling out. They got autographs um, that are being auctioned, selling out. All these things that are telling them that you want more of that experience. That's why they're doing the behind the scenes tours and all that extra shit that they charge a bunch of money for because people are paying for it. Not everyone is paying for it, but there are people that are paying for it, whether it be for a YouTube video or not. People are paying, those thousands of dollars to sit front row and to go backstage and to go to the press conference and to have dinner with John Cena. And yes, photo opportunity. Yes, exactly. So as long as there's a market, that's going to be the case. So that's what I think about that whole report or thing. Is it total bullshit? No, I think that there probably is friction in management, right? Because WWE, keep in mind, WWE comes from family-owned business to um, opening up on Wall Street to shareholders to now being owned by a big entity like
endeavor, which is pure business, pure money, and just looking for profits. WWE is not really used to that kind of work, so I'm sure that there's a lot of pressure in terms of them trying to make up for the losses that UFC is having right now and the losses that come with acquiring a brand new company. All that shit is in play at the end of the day, and that could be stressful for the people that are at the top of the mountain, like Nick Khan, Triple H, and the team that they surround themselves with. But at the end of the day, I think that they've done a good job putting their right foot forward and making these shows feel special for those that are in attendance. I mean, a lot of people that are there in attendance are for the most part, having a blast. It's exactly so. It's us at home that are like, oh, not this again. Oh, wow, we got another. Like before, we used to beg to have 12, 13 shows a year, and now we're begging to make sure they keep it at that or lower, and we're not trying to have 24 PLEs. So it's yeah, exactly, exactly. And they're doing the 2 night events and they're adding it to SummerSlam. I mean, Vince McMahon, there were talks about Vince McMahon and they wanted to do SummerSlam 2 nights just like WrestleMania. The plan was always for SummerSlam to go to 2 nights. The one that is brand new is Royal Rumble. I never heard about Royal Rumble doing 2 nights till like recently. And I was like, whoa, Royal Rumble 2 nights, that's a little dangerous because, you know, yeah. Yeah, but you know that as much as women's wrestling has been better and has come up, it's hard to sell one night of being excited about the women's rumble only with the 30 female superstars unless they do the 2 night event when they have already a bunch of superstars from NXT that are like big names. They need more talent than what they have right now on the main roster for a 2 night Royal Rumble event that we can legit be excited about because right now it'll be like, oh yeah, we know who's gonna win. It'll be like either uh, between like five different women with 30 people in there. Might as well be a battle royale. So, um, what else did I want to say? So that's kind of like what I think about that situation. But Monday Night Raw tonight, yeah, 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 the pay-per-views are super expensive. I'm at the Of course, because they're in an awkward position. They should have done something similar to what WWE did with the WWE Network, which they then sold it to TK. I mean, not TKO, I'm sorry, but they sold it to Peacock, and then now there was another sale with Netflix. You sell that streaming rights and you make the money up front. That's, yeah, yeah, right at the last second. The player from the Panthers is laughing at them and mocking them because the Oilers are like super, they're like super butthurt. Yeah, no, you shouldn't throw drinks at the players and stuff. That's bullshit. The rats and shit is a gimmick because yeah, yeah, he's just laughing at him. Yeah, we beat them down. You know what's funny? That we've been winning every single game. We lost the first one because they came back and they scored in overtime, but we were winning. I just don't know how that's not like yeah, yeah, he was laughing at him. They need to like find them. He just came back and hit him with the stick and shit. Yeah, like giving him a cheap shot. That was so dumb. So yeah, I don't want to ramble too much. So tonight for Monday Night Raw, man, it was a solid show. Was it the best ever? No. Did I expect for it to be the best ever? No. But I like the follow up with Cena, CM Punk, R-Truth, Bright Moment. I do like that they're doing Liv and Nikki Bella. Believe it or not, I like the story they set up with that. I thought that was pretty cool. The tournament matches were solid. So my score for tonight will probably be like 7.5, maybe a 8. I'll probably go 7.5.
All right, you gave it an 8. All right. BJ gave it an 8. What about Keon? 8. What about MGM? Yeah, so for me, the only reason you see that I knocked it down to 7.5 or 8, I said either or for me. The reason why I said that is because I really, really felt like the ending took me out of the moment. It was like an eye roller ending. So that it kind of like gutted me. Um, yeah, that gutted me. And what else? There was another moment that I kind of, oh, I didn't like the women's qualifying match. I mean, I did like Rhea Ripley and the spots that they had throughout the match, like the big moments throughout the match was cool. But I didn't like Kyrie saying I feel like she botched like 2, 3 times. And again, I've said this I don't care about the botches. It's how you recover. And I felt like it was just a little too awkward. Like they didn't recover that well. Like look at Dom. Dom, that match had a botch, but we didn't really complain about it because the recovery was like almost instant. It's almost like, bro, we're fighting. Let's just keep scrapping, right? In the women's match, it kind of just felt awkward. It kind of felt like they're like, oh shit, well, you're supposed to do that, or it just didn't feel right. Walls of Jericho has been used in MMA fight before though. Yeah, yeah, no. I know you're saying that trying to be funny, but like I don't mind the match ending with a submission. It was just that it was Jay pushing his arm, and as his arm slid up because he wasn't locking it in too harsh on him, he went to sleep right after. That's really what took me out of it. I don't mind the like it's a gutted feeling because remember every time Brock Lesnar did that show it was annoying, but it felt real. Like Brock Lesnar looked like he was trying to kill you. Gunther looked like he almost was protecting him in that chokehold. So it was a little technicality, but that's why I'll knock it. I'll knock it just because of those little moments I mentioned. I thought it was all right for it being a post PLE show. I mean that's why I tuned in. If I'm honest with you, I haven't really been doing the Raw watch party. I've been very selective with the Raw watch parties because what I said in my last video is true, man. The fatigue is real. It's felt WWE and just wrestling for me has been stale, and I just been tuning in from afar because I'm not going to spend 3 hours on Monday and then 2 hours with NXT and then 3 hours on Friday and then you got the TNA show for 2 hours and AEW for two. I'm not going to do all that, man. That's so much. You don't understand. No matter how weak the lock is, the more you bob your head up and down, the more vicious it is. True, for sure, but I'm not even referring to that. That's fine. I'm talking about like Brian, the lock was like this, right? So I've seen I forgot what match it was. Don't ask me what fight it was. There was a submission victory in UFC fairly recently. You probably know who it was, Brian, but it wasn't even locked in at the neck, and the neck wasn't even cranked, but the head was being squeezed so bad that it was like it was brutal. It was a brutal, brutal submission. So you don't have to necessarily be down here, but Gunther's elbow was up here, and Jay's hand with his thumb pushed it up like this. He wasn't even moving his head. Jay did this to him. Like you could like Islam, yes. And I'm okay, like you could do that. The fact that Gunther had his arm wrapped around him, that part is totally believable. That like he could have been pressing his forehead for all we know. And like you said, the movement makes it more annoying and the fatigue and all that. That is cool. That is a-okay by me. But Jay doing this, and you could tell Gunther wasn't like expecting Jay to put his arm up. So when Jay put his arm up and you could see Gunther like letting it slip, Jay immediately did this. Like he did like the quickest push to sleep.
And not everybody fades because I've seen UFC. People don't always fade. Fade. Sometimes it's like a button, like you just click, press, and it's over. So I'm trying to like buy into the moment. Maybe if I watch it back, I'll be more sympathetic about it. But in real time, the way I saw Jey go, like I thought Jey was almost gonna pull out of it. The fact that Jey pushed it up so easy, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, eh, whatever though. Point is, let's talk about it like if it was what it was, a movie, a show, an experience. I think it's really cool that Gunther got revenge the way he got revenge by putting in the submission on Jey, and he put some respect on his name. I thought that was fine. Wrestling is just botchy now. They don't wrestling enough. Is there still house shows and shit? Yeah, they still do house shows. They've limited the house shows. There's not as many. But nah, bro, I don't really agree. The botchy stuff happens more times than not when people are trying to do too much. But that I'm talking about is not even really a botch. It's more of like protecting the person you're in the ring with. That's why I'm not even mad. Like, why am I gonna be mad? These people don't need to kill themselves for our entertainment. Like, it's a movie, right? It's a show. I'm not like that, bro. I'm gonna go to sleep just fine. I'm not gonna go to sleep and being like, man, Jay lost the belt because Triple H sucks at booking and Gunther didn't even squeeze his head tight enough. Like, I'm not gonna wake up and I'm okay. To be frank and totally honest, I am glad, and I'm saying this as a fan of Jay rocking the Yeet hat. I'm glad he dropped the belt. Take a break, right? Sell the injury, take a couple weeks off, come back, get your little rematch, finish your story with Gunther, lose your shit to Gunther again, and kind of spin into another story or another situation. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We don't need those year-long reigns and those overly excessive championship back and forth. Like, we don't need all that. Yeah, way too long. Way too long. WWE needs Roman Reigns. I love Roman though. I don't even, you know me, VJ. Roman is like the one exception to this equation. And I will say that Roman, what bothered me about Roman is that he had both belts, and that's the problem I had. I didn't have a problem with him keeping one of them, but when his contract shifted to where he didn't have to show up every week and he ended up winning both titles that same year, I was like, damn, after like 6 months or so, I was like, Roman got to drop one of them, and then they unified them and made it undisputed. I was like, this is horrible. Seth will win the undisputed championship, then Braun Breaker will win the Royal Rumble and go on. Okay, Star Lord. Bronson Reed will eventually win Intercontinental. Those are your predictions, and the matches are damn near the same matches. Shit drives me nuts. I'm happy Jay lost. I don't like him for some reason. I like the crowd deep thing though that he does though. Yeah, I feel you on that. I was one of those fans that didn't really like Daniel Bryan and that whole yes movement stuff, but I appreciated the crowd and I do like I like Brian Danielson, sorry, Brian Danielson the person, like the human being. He's cool. I like from what I've seen in his interviews behind the scenes, like the guy is cool. He deserves everything that he earned everything and he deserves everything that he's had in his career. But I was never like a super fan of his, or I was never like head over heels, like, oh my God, he needs to win. WWE is doing him a disservice. No, man. Like I was happy when Batista came back and won. I was pissed that the crowd did what they did to Batista. I've gone on a rant before about that, but you know, I don't really like get hung up about this anymore. If I'm freaking tired of wrestling or feel fatigued, you'll hear me say it. I just won't watch it. I won't tune in. I'll watch the PLE. Like I watched Backlash, but I believe I watched it afterwards. I don't think I watched Backlash live. I don't remember watching it live. I did watch it though. I remember loving the Randy Orton and John Cena stuff, even though it was like a super cheese fest. But I didn't really watch Saturday night's main event. I caught the ending of that show. I didn't really, and I haven't gone back to watch that. There's several shows that I've missed.
I have no problem leaving the TV off, man. I have no problem leaving the TV off. And I'm a big wrestling fan, got merch, got all the games and like I live and breathe that shit a little too much sometimes, but I enjoy it for sure. And I'll be the first to admit, if it's time to put the game away, put the game away. If it's time to turn off the TV, turn it off. What up, Tyler? How's it going? Did you enjoy Monday Night Raw? LWF can become great again now, Lex. Why, Jason? Because I see you were saying eight-man brawls online work. Well, it's worked, but it's had its fair share of issues with the custom arenas. I think Jay lost because of the Yeet movement. Remember, 7 months after Daniel Bryan won? Yeah. No, I don't think that's why he lost. I think it was always intentional for him to lose quick. I mean, if I'm Triple H, that's what I would have booked. I think the Yeet movement was more, you paid your dues. This is something that exactly. You paid your dues, your WrestleMania moment. The fans loved it. Let's all enjoy this. But you're not gonna like let's be honest with each other. You're not gonna have the belt for too long. So I mean, I want you guys to because I hogged up the mic a little bit, but VJ, MGM, and Keon, you guys could tell me how you feel about the state of wrestling before we sign off. How do you guys feel about it? Have you been enjoying it? Yeah, I agree. And what about what? Because you guys are saying you agree with that, and we're focusing on that. But what about the John Cena? I got to bring up John Cena because he talked about ruining wrestling, but I feel like his feuds have been whatever. I feel like it's been anticlimactic for a final run, and I get that they're trying to make you feel like the negative vibes and the villain and this and that, but like it's funny. Go go. That is true. Some places have booed him, but you're right. Most are still happy, like to see him. It's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I know, but I still think that it's crazy to say this out loud, and I don't know what I envisioned for his final run to be like. But this that we're getting, this version of this heel, I'm not mad that he's putting on like that Terminator Stone Cold, not Stone Cold like the character, but like I'm talking about like cold-blooded, that he's a robot. I don't care about that stuff. I actually don't mind that he's playing that character. Everyone in wrestling is playing a freaking character. My goodness, like I've seen what's his name? David the guy from Busted Open. Yeah, like he's complained about it, right? He's complained about the John Cena stuff and all that, and there's been other big headliners that have done the same. I don't necessarily have a problem with that approach, and I know that John Cena's enjoying this, and I mean he's doing it, and Triple H even said it that they're giving creative freedom to John Cena. So I'm fine. I'm fine with that element. My problem is that it doesn't there there's something missing here, and it's like his North Star, like Triple H loves to say nowadays, his North Star is Cody Rhodes, and John Cena's reign is suffering from the same issue Cody Rhodes was suffering, which was Cody. We knew all along we were waiting for Roman Reigns, and it ended up never happening because it ended up being John Cena, and Roman Reigns took a backseat to that whole ordeal. But it was always supposed to be Roman and Cody for the third time. And, like, remember, bro, Cody spent the better half of the year against the whole bloodline with Solo, with Jacob, with the. Yes. And
it was all for nothing because we ended up never seeing Roman and Cody face off again. To, which that was a cool surprise. And we saw The Rock and Stone Cold team up. Like back in the day, we used to see that all the time when antagonists would go against each other. Exactly, Brian. Cody and Solo went on a world tour, and at the end of that whole situation, you're like, get it. I get it. Roman is the North Star. Roman is going to be the reason of all of this. And maybe, even maybe, it could be The Rock. That's what that whole situation felt like. We're either getting Roman or we're getting The Rock. Either or, Cody has somewhere to go. And in between that, it felt kind of shallow, if not for the banger matches that Cody had. Cody was doing all the house shows. He was doing all those matches with AJ, with Kevin Owens. You know, he fought those matches gracefully. Great. I can't say, like, there's not a bad thing I could say about his championship run in terms of title defenses and those matches, except for the John Cena match, which we've talked about plenty. So you flip the script now, right? And you look at John Cena's scenario, and he's having the same exact problem as Cody. Difference is, John Cena is not at every show. John Cena is not going to give you a 5-star bell to bell banger. I mean, he's going to give you a good, like the blockbuster hits, right? He's going to give you the greatest hits of John Cena along with some tweaks. But he's not going to give you a pro wrestling extraordinaire Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega. Like he's not trying to do Seth Rollins or any of those guys. He's not even trying to do AJ Styles. Like he's just going to give you the best John Cena that he possibly can without hurting himself. So since we know that John Cena is gonna eventually face Cody, facing Randy, that was just like for fun. That's like doing an exhibition match in WWE 2K. Facing CM Punk at Night of Champions, it's gonna be the same thing. Exactly. So, that's another match. And then the tag match with Logan, bro. I'm glad that like life worked in a way where it kind of bailed them out. Because I'm not gonna lie, they got totally bailed out by the enormous love and hype that R-Truth got on social media. Because that match had absolutely no reason of being that good and ending the way it did with R-Truth being involved. That is just, they got saved by the freaking fandom online. So that match ended up being really fun and exciting, and it had all the feels. It was good. But Logan Paul, come on. Logan Paul's a workhorse. That guy put it over. Logan Paul, I may not care about the YouTuber Logan Paul. I might not care about the social media stunt Logan Paul, but in terms of wrestling, Logan Paul in a wrestling ring, I mean, I gotta give him credit. So they had a good match, bro. That match was good. Yeah, the flip. Yeah, the table spot with the flip. That show was crazy as hell. It was crazy. So, so my whole thing is that like that's the problem I have with Cena right now. He just these matches are cool, but I don't know. I think as a fan, I feel like these matches would have probably worked a little better if CM Punk and John Cena were fighting for the sake of like one last time versus, oh, you're gonna challenge me for the belt. That's really what's so I feel like that's part of the problem. And then let's say, okay, Lex, well, John Cena's not going to be there. Roman's not going to be there. Do they have enough talent on the roster? Yeah, bro, there's plenty of great talent. Jacob Fatu is one of them. Look at how crazy the crowd went for him at Money in the Bank. It was amazing to see how the crowd reacted to him. And you have LA Knight right there. Every time LA Knight comes out, the crowd freaking blows a gasket. What are we waiting for? Even tonight on Raw. Well, like, well, I'll tell you, Keon, because now that you said that, I was about to say some shit, and then I'm thinking I was gonna side with you, but then I can't help but think of like what Triple H might have had in mind, and I start to think, well, bro, if you start doing fan service at every freaking pay-per-view, and you kind of just go away from what you think is good for the overall show, you're gonna be doing nothing but fan service left and right because you can't please everyone. So. I think that every now and again you gotta give and do your own thing. Give and do your own thing. Like if you keep doing, all right, no, LA Knight is gonna win that one, and then the ladder match it was gonna go to Stephanie Bakir, and then the next champion is gonna be I don't know who's another overhyped person. Like if you keep giving the fans every single time the service that they're yearning for, the moments are not going to be able to build up to the height. Like Cody beating Roman for the 40th anniversary WrestleMania is arguably one of the greatest, executions in that particular situation. And what it ended up being, the like anniversary mania finale with like all the superstars that came out, it was crazy, and it was his first time becoming champion for his father, for his family, for his name, and dethroning the tribal chief. Like all that combined, it was all thanks to the fans crying endlessly for like 2 years. And you can't, unfortunately, have those epic moments if you're constantly just, all right, bro, it's gonna be Jey Uso, it's gonna be LA Knight, it's gonna be Sami Zayn, it's gonna be this guy. Now, the ones that are mind-boggling, I mentioned it earlier, is like Chad Gable. He's had even more fan service. I mean, he hasn't had enough fan service, and he's had a lot of fans behind him even longer than LA Knight. How much more? How much more does he have to endure before we see him, go on a nice run? And I'm like, not even just as champion, but like actual stories that last more than like 2, 3 weeks. Dude, he carried the storyline with LWO. He carried the storyline with these people, the Wyatt family, the Wyatt Six. He's carried storyline. He carried. Remember the storyline that him and Alpha Academy when he was carrying the story against Randy Orton, RK Bro. Like I could give you a laundry list of storylines that guy has been like exceptional. So when I look at wrestling, I'm like, what's gotta give? So yeah, Keon. Now that I brought up the John Cena and we kind of gave a rundown, you saw that MGM and BJ said that they think it's in a pretty solid place right now. What how are you feeling about wrestling? Like, do you tune in on a weekly basis? Do you still feel like you loving it? Is Triple H annoying you, or like what's going on? Kind of like remember always, always. That is 100% true. That is something that has always plagued them for sure. That is like the if you ever want to tune out, it's funny because by the way, when I say Brian, his name is Highlight Reel. He's in the chat. When me and him talk, like it's almost like a season. You could tune out like pretty much all summer, maybe watch Money in the Bank because it's such a fire concept. But you could just pretty much tune in around SummerSlam season and you're good to go. Then you take another little break and then you watch Survivor Series and then you pretty much wait till Royal Rumble and you're like you don't have to really watch every single week, every single show if you don't want to, because you know that the big hype ones, they're gonna try to do the best they can and go crazy. Not that they haven't done good with the other ones, but that they go even crazier for those that I mentioned. And Vince The biggest thing about Vince that I always felt that I've brought up in recent memory is that Vince's road to WrestleManias, man, like he really knew how to make it feel like the road to WrestleMania extravaganza. But he also relied on a lot of legends. Triple H hasn't really done that as much. Do you guys get annoyed with the fact that they have a lot of people like you know how the NBA like sports games they got people courtside or front row or like and now in the WWE shows they be planting stars around the ring and they go like, oh yeah, look, we got this guy from Netflix. Oh look, we got this guy from this or look, oh yeah, like Netflix shoving that shit down our throats is crazy. Oh look, it's Fluffy. Yeah, exactly. Like they're at Worlds Collider and they're like, oh, look, the token Mexican celebrity. Oh, look, it's Fluffy. Look, he's here watching Worlds Collide. This means it's good. Like, I'm like, oh, left. Like, like, what are we doing here, man? Like, shit. It doesn't bother you, VJ? It wouldn't bother me if I knew that they were going to be sitting front row. Like, not most of them sit, from what I've seen lately, they've been sitting front row for a good bit, but they don't really sit front row throughout the entire show. They get up and leave. Those are plugins. So that's my whole thing. Like, you're at home watching it, and it is cool to see, like, oh shit, look, it's Macaulay Culkin. He's there again. Nice. But when you see it every single week over and over and over, and then you know that they're just being plugged in to hype up the show that they're working on, it's kind of like, oh man. I get annoyed that Tyrese Halliburton is in 2K25 DLC for this year. I'm very annoyed. It's not NBA, it's a wrestling game. I get you. Yeah, no, Fluffy does stay. I know Vanessa Hudgens does stay. Macaulay Culkin and his brother did stay when they showed him. I saw him. That's what I'm saying. There's a few that have stayed. There's a few that have, but there's a lot of plugs. Enough with the celebrities. Another thing is Travis Scott. The guy's not even a wrestler. He's a rapper. Yeah, man. Um, they're taking to a whole nother level casual appeal. They've They've always done that though. Let's not be foolish. They've always done that. Like WWE has always partnered up with the craziest, most hyped up stuff going on to stay in the circles of media. Now it's social media. So we can't say that that's just a TKO thing, but the deal with Netflix specifically, with all the stand-up shows they've been promoting and all the TV shows, that's definitely part of the Netflix deal. It has to be. What up, Almighty? Exactly. Jay delivered a speech to the crowd after Raw went off. I gotta watch the clip. I'm pretty sure they showed it at the post show because they were having a Raw post show, I think, right? Let me see. Let me see. I can find. Oh, you're right. It was Raw recap. He probably saw it on social media then. WWE is not the same anymore. Like, what are you doing? Was better when Vince was in. Is better when Vince was in charge. I hate to say it, but somebody else needs to be in charge besides Triple H because he's not doing. I don't think. I think that you have a misconception, bro. When Vince was in charge, he was not only like the director of the orchestra, but he was the owner of the company and he like it was what he says goes. Triple H needs to answer to other people. Vince filled in a lot of roles. Triple H is not doing the same thing that Vince was doing. He's doing just one of the many roles that Vince did.
WWE's about to have Metro Boomin do their music. I don't know if that's gonna end up happening. I know Metro Boomin tweeted it out that he would like to do the entrances. Nah, but he don't he he don't gotta do no Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu got a good one already. They confirmed it. Oh wait, Metro Boomin is doing it for real? So he's getting what he wants then. Oh, he says, but for select stars. Yeah. So he says that they confirmed it for a few stars, not all of them. I'm pretty sure he's probably giving. Yeah, yeah. Yep. 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 We can't even see blood. What do you mean? He says we can't even see blood. TKO is changing WWE. It's too many partnerships because you got TKO and all the other stuff, and I'm also sick of the logos in the ring. Yeah, no, but you're going off on a different thing, Jasium. So like you could blame TKO for the sponsorships, you could blame TKO for the plugins, you could blame because those are deals that they put together to make more money. That's why. But in terms of like the wrestlers being used, the storylines happening, what you see on your TV from like beginning of the show to the end of the show, everything outside of like the sponsorships, like that's not TKO's doing. TKO is actually allowing WWE to remain as WWE, with the exception of them having to, answer to the sponsors and deals that they have. But they said Bianca Belair, and believe it or not, I think Seth Rollins was on the list. Oh man, I don't know. Well, for the run that he's gonna be on, I guess, yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see, because Seth Rollins has a good team. Vince did have a vision of the ring being clean, and like he had some sponsorships, but he didn't he wanted to keep just enough sponsorships, but he wanted to keep, yeah, exactly. He wanted to keep WWE with the identity that it had, versus now WWE looks more like combat sports with a bunch of sponsorships, a bunch of advertisement. Yeah, pretty much. Look, dude, uh, I'm part of the wrestling community. And, I know that we only got like 13 people here, and I know I may alienate myself for saying some stupid shit like this or some comment like this, but wrestling fans are weird. Like, that is so goofy. Like, the sponsorships, it's annoying when it takes the action, like when they cut to like a commercial that's extended because of a sponsorship. But I don't care that the ring has a bunch of crap. Did it look better clean? Cool, yeah, bro, I'll agree to that. But like, for them to make more money on the side and all these promotions that they got going on, I don't care about that. Like, I wouldn't even mind the wrestlers, like when Brock Lesnar first came to WWE, that he still had to deal with Jimmy Johns and he wore the shorts. I don't care about that shit, bro. That I care about what's in front of me and my eyes on TV, with the characters and the superstars and the segments and the matches. That's literally it. I'm not watching worried about they got to pay the bills, bro, to have the electricity on, to get the power on, to be able to give us all these shows worldwide. They got to pay the bills. They got to pay the wrestlers. They got to pay the production crew. They got to pay the network. There's a lot of money that needs to be made here. And I get all that. We knew all of this. This like it's excessive. It feels excessive, but when has it ever not felt that way? Like when we got the PLEs on the WWE network. Remember? You don't remember that we started seeing more promotions? Like it wasn't just Snickers, that we started seeing more energy drinks and more Slim Jim and more because it was on the WWE network. In order for you to pay $10 a month to watch WWE, right? And you don't have to pay 50 to $80 to a pay-per-view, depending. If it was like WrestleMania, it was like 75.99 or something like that. So exactly. So you don't want to pay for a monthly pay-per-view. Trust me, you don't want to do that because that is a lot of money that goes out the window. That's one. And then two, you don't want to pirate every pay-per-view all year. It gets annoying. The ads and that shit's annoying. With the lack of quality, you got to pull it up from your computer and shit because you don't want to like your phone because you don't want to get a virus on your computer. Like it's a problem. So how do you supplement that? Exactly. How do you supplement that? How do you now I know that it sounds like I'm probably justifying, but I'm trying to explain to you that I'd rather get the freaking pay-per-views on Peacock and Netflix with a few ads. And I'm okay with that as long as it's not during the match. I don't want promos and matches to get cut off. Go ahead, go ahead. Yes, bro, you could do it during the entrances 1,000%. Do it during the entrances all you want for all I care. I don't need to watch every single entrance every single week. I'm totally fine missing an entrance or two. Pick and choose who you want to swap out. Pick and choose, literally. But that's how you get it on Netflix. That's how you get the hold on, I'm trying to fix the lighting because I know I got a little dark here since I turned off the TV. But that's how you fix not that's how you fix, but that's how you're able to watch WWE on Peacock. That's how you're able to watch WWE on these streaming services just because they got all these sponsorships. So do you want to pay $80? Because that's what it's going to be. I'm sorry, especially with TKO owning WWE. How much do you think those pay-per-views are going to cost? They're going to cost like $70. So I'm not paying for that. I'm gonna tell you right now, I love WWE. I'm not paying for that shit. I'm not. I'll watch it on demand afterwards. I'll watch clips online. I'll try to see if I can watch a stream or two, but I'm not gonna spend $80 a month. So give me the Snickers ad. I don't care. And that's what people are not exact. No, yeah, they do. No, and TNA's pay-per-views are cheap too. I feel bad for TNA because they only do like 3 or 4 pay-per-views, and they would do what, maybe like 30 to $40 a pay-per-view. Back to big four watch parties, not even. I would watch the so I don't know if I could say like I would watch it on a I'll go offshore, right? I'll watch it on a site. I'll watch some of the main ones live, and then the other ones I would watch afterwards. I'm not paying for that shit. Not even the 4 big ones, because the 4 big ones are gonna cost like. I mean, one of the last pay-per-views I remember, they were like in the 80, 90 range, like WrestleMania Royal Rumble. So I paid for WrestleMania one time, one year, and I enjoyed it. But I said, okay, cool. I know what it feels like to pay a pay-per-view. I'm never doing it again. Like, I'm not gonna pay for that shit, bro. I'm telling you right now, I am like dead set. I am not paying for that shit. Like, you missed me with that shit. Again, I'll watch it later. Well, with the because you felt more attached, and the thing is that not only that, it loses that specialty feeling when they do. Like, dude, we just did Money in the Bank this weekend, and again, in like less than 2 weeks, you got Night of Champions, and that is true. That is true. So it's the same set, and it's also a problem when how do you build to the towards those storylines? You know, how do you build those storylines? I honestly would have probably had Gunther and Jey at Night of Champions. I don't know what they got planned for Night of Champions, but I would have had that match at Night of Champions, and I would have had Jey drop the belt at Night of Champions. It's literally 2 weeks away. I don't know what. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. So how do you feel like this is a fatal four-way tournament? This isn't an actual tournament with real like full-blown brackets. You know, this is something that we got to get to make sense of this tournament because the tournament is happening in literally 2 weeks, and you can't double book yourself because you were already doing tournaments for the Money in the Bank qualifiers. You know, so exactly, bro. So to me, it's just like we're in a spot right now where have your ads, okay? Have the ads because I am grateful we don't got to pay for the pay-per-views. Have your ads, do all the sponsoring. Keep that shit. I'm not gonna complain about that. But for the love of God, at least try to spread out the pay-per-views. I think pay-per-views need to be like 3, 4 weeks away. We can't have pay-per-views 2 weeks away from each other because that to me is and Saturday night's main event, it's cool. I love the concept. I like now that like as I keep getting older, these things feel more and more retro, right? Like they used to do Saturday night main event in the 2000s, not like how they used to do it back in the 90s, but they did it, you know, and it didn't feel retro then. It was just Saturday night's main event. They would do it every once in a blue. But now it feels very retro, very retro. And yes, that's what I was gonna say. I like the feel of that show. One knock that I would say is that it sucks since it's on over the air network, like, NBC. That means that it's gonna have way too many ads running because it's a TV special. There's a big difference. It's not a PLE and it's not a regular TV show. It's a TV special. So those TV specials are basically, money makers with the ads. TKO needs the money now, not 3 weeks from now. Yeah, bro, but that pressure needs to be applied to UFC as well. You can't put all the pressure on one side of the company to WWE. I don't think that's they're gonna drive away the hype that they have right now. They're literally uh they're flushing it down the toilet, if you will. So for me, it's like to, doing pay-per-views within 2 weeks apart. That's like I criticized AEW when they did that. I've criticized TNA when they've done that. I'll criticize anybody doing that shit. The only way that I could take that is if you're doing like a storyline for every single person on the roster and it's super spread out. Oh my God, I was just thinking that as you were like talking. I didn't know that's what you were gonna say. Fine. You want to have a million pay-per-views, do brand split and take advantage of these superstars and make sure that these superstars are wrestling at the pay-per-views. At the PLEs, I'm sorry, PLEs. Yeah, me too. Pretty much. Pretty much. And I would even have some NXT matches if you got to fill it in with some NXT stuff. That's what I would do. That's what I would do, bro. Because this whole shit of like think about it. Jey Uso fought at Saturday night's main event. Then he fought again at Money in the Bank. I think he had a match or some promos on Raw. And then he fought tonight to drop the belt. Like that's crazy. How are we gonna feel like how are we gonna feel like, oh yeah, man, this is all like big fight money feel. Like it's all about the feeling, bro, because it's a TV show. So you got to kind of spark that and create that yourself. You got to start that fire from within. I'm not the type of fan to watch wrestling for the sake of watch wrestling, which is that's the problem that I have with watching like indies and some of the other promotions. It needs to feel like a movie to me. Like matches to determine who's the greatest wrestler is kind of rough for me. I can't watch all the matches like that, even if the match is a 5 star. Yeah, yeah. That happened to Gunther. How many times didn't we see Gunther defend the title? Like, especially when he had the IC belt. He had a bunch of random matches, and I'm like, oh man, this doesn't really feel like he didn't really have any stories. That was my whole that's my problem with his title reign, that he didn't really have much going except for like, all right, who's gonna step up to the challenge? Oh, this week is Chad Gable. Oh, next week is Sami Zayn. Oh, it's Jey Uso. Like I was like, oh hell no, what the hell's going on? I want Sami Zayn if he's gonna go heel. Um, I don't want it to be like the like that they make him like a crazy heel like they did last time that he was trying to act like a dictator. I remember when Monday Night Raw was better when it was on Sci-Fi. Yeah, he did have a lot of funny moments. He had a lot of funny moments. I think fans need to hijack every show. Yeah, it was funny. I think fans need to hijack every show. We want Roman Reigns chance. No, man. That fan hijacking the show stuff is ridiculous. I, dude, I'm very big on like even for me, I'm big on like no, what I was gonna say is that like I'm a big believer on letting them do the plan and the work that they want to do, right? If I'm watching Vince's WWE, it is what it is. If I'm watching Triple H's, I don't want fans or any like noise or any of that like backlash. Like when they said that Chad Gable, remember when he was doing Grande Americano, they said he was from the Gulf of America and then they changed it to the Gulf of Mexico back. Yeah, because people online were crying about it. Like I'm like, no, like this is like no, man. Like you gotta be kidding me. This is all like fun and games. They had that. I'm like, you make the show. I'm watching the show. That's it. I can say, hey, I would have done this different. I would have booked that. I would have changed this. I would have changed that. But that's just me having conversation as a fan. I'm not here. Like my job is not to tell Triple H and hashtag and tag and be like, oh, Triple H, our truth needs to become undisputed champion. You need to take him serious. I want Ron Killings on the main event. No, bro. I'm gonna cheer for our truth if I'm at the show. I'm gonna hashtag our truth is awesome and all that. But I'm not gonna start tagging, oh, fire this guy, do that. No, man. Pretty much. And you could, bro, I'm not saying tweet at our truth, give him his flowers. Hey, our truth, you're awesome. Hey, great job. Or hey, WWE, you did a bad job. I'm not saying you can't be critical. Criticize and critique and be a reviewer. I don't care. Do whatever you want. But I'm talking about like tagging these superstars, all these superstars that you tag and you tell them, oh, you got to do this. You got to, bro, I'm just watching. I'm just watching and I'm trying to be entertained by what I'm watching. That's it. Yo, bro, just wondering if you ever heard of Irish wrestler? Never, never. Who's that? I was super annoyed with the situation with Grand Americano and Chad Gable had their storyline because for once they're not the same person, and I'm glad that the storyline is behind us and we just move on. I don't mind. I like those storylines. Like I like when they were doing it. Remember when they did it with Elias? Like he was Elijah and Elias at the same time. I mean Ezekiel. Ezekiel. Sorry, it was Ezekiel. Yeah, I love that storyline. I thought that was amazing. They used to do that. Kevin Owens was awesome. I love when they did that show with Damian Sandow as well. Yes, that yeah, that he was like a therapist or some shit. Yeah, yes, he was a lawyer. There you go. Yeah, he was like a lawyer, therapist, doctor, something. I don't know. He tried acting like he was super official. I remember. Yeah, that's funny. That would be funny. They did it with Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that with Cody Rhodes. Like, well, now he's too serious to do that. But yeah, back in the day, I wanted them to do that as well. Back in the day with Stardust and Cody Rhodes, I remember he wanted to do that and they didn't let him do it. He wanted to be on different brands like Raw and SmackDown. On one show, he wanted to be Stardust, and the other show, he wanted to do it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They didn't end up letting him do it, but I don't mind. Like wrestling is wacky. It's fun. It's different. It's supposed to be unique. We don't have to take it all serious all the time, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I don't know if I'll watch SmackDown live. I know NXT has been doing really solid, especially with the crossovers. How have you guys felt about NXT? Damn, y'all got hyped. Okay. Okay, so NXT's been killing it. Who's the if you just me since I haven't really tuned in all like that much. Who's the wrestler that's been stepping up big that you feel is doing good now? Yeah. Well, Mike Sensei, yeah, he's been in NXT a lot. Byron said Thea Hill. He said, I f- uh, don't you feel like he kind of cooled off? I thought it was more about like the whole Trick Williams situation now. Or am I wrong? Oh wow, so he's been coming out on both shows? Jasium is happy that Grand Americano didn't win Money in the Bank. That's funny. You've been watching WWE. He almost had it. He almost had it. All right, guys. Well, the men's, yeah, the men's. No, he said the men's was better. I thought he said the Miz too, but he's talking about the latter. Yeah, no, the men's was better. I'm gonna sign off, but now, yeah, I was about to sign off, and then Keon brought that up. But yeah, the men's Money in the Bank was definitely better in my opinion. What do you guys give Money in the Bank? Did you guys?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, he loved it. Okay. 8. Okay. Yeah, I was like at 8.5, but nah, 10. I do see why he would say that though. They had a lot of good hype moments. Jason. Jason said 10. Byron said 8. Thank you, Jason. I'm glad you liked it. Brian said second best pay-per-view of 2025. Yeah, Naomi won. That was dope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought LA Knight had a chance. Might have to check out NXT though. I had watched it a couple of weeks consecutive, but I stopped. I think that well, didn't they lose Julia and Stephanie Vaquer and Jordan Grace? Yep, I did see it. She is? Uh, I think she might be getting called up then. I think she may be getting called up. Where's Julia going? Oh shit. Okay. Oh damn, she's taking that right away. Nah, for sure. For sure they're gonna take that away. All right, let's see. Um, Jasium said Jasper Troy is gonna take on Obafemi. I feel like that's really soon. I know he just yeah. I don't know about that. That's the dude from the show, so I don't know. Like Jasium was Jason also mentioned watching Evolve on Wednesday. You guys watched Evolve on Wednesdays on Tubi? Yeah, it's too much, bro. It's too much. I'm telling you. telling you. That's why like I'm thinking right now maybe I watch NXT tomorrow, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't I don't know. I'll see though. I'll probably schedule it if I do end up doing it. For sure, for sure. What up, hey fan? Hey people, did you quit doing LWF? Who said that we quit doing LWF? We had a show like, I don't know, like 10, 12 days ago. It hasn't been that long. I just had issues with my AC and shit. A disclaimer, yeah. And yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see. I did a head count to see how many people are still there, and I also talked about it in one of my recent videos too, so he probably missed a video. I was having issues and I couldn't stream in my office and I couldn't do the shows. Oh man, it was the worst thing. I was trying to compromise, find like a middle ground to I would have had to move my entire setup and I thought we were gonna fix the problem a lot. Oh, yes, exactly. No, with the heat, the when you turn on the computer, my bad, because my mic had unplugged. But yeah, the
Of Jay talking.
you
Yeah,
found
with
the what?
fast speech.
Oh, the Jey Uso? You talking about Jey Uso? Hold on. Yo, you guys there? Yo, you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, yeah, my headphones glitched because they one of my battery had died on my headphone. But yeah, no, we didn't stop. Hey, fan, we just had to put a pause on that, unfortunately. But we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna be doing. I did say this as well on the video and on Discord and all that, just in case you missed it. But we did the watch party for Money in the Bank. We did it for Raw tonight. We got a new video up on the channel with the WWE 2K update. We're gonna keep doing the watch parties every so often. I'll schedule it before the show and I'll post it across social media so you're aware. But look out for those so you could hang out on YouTube, come before, after the show, during the show. We'll be talking wrestling like we did tonight. We've been live already for over 4 hours, so I'm gonna call it a stream. But we will be back with some more um, since we're good to go now. As far as LWF, I'm not sure. I was trying to see if I do the next show maybe tomorrow or the day after, but I have to like kind of gather everybody and prepare that. So I don't know when we'll do the next LWO show, LWF show, but I said that I wanted to do it this week, so that's what I'm aiming for. It could just be a face-off between Jasper and Oba, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember when the match is, honestly.
I think they're signed to wrestle tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the
Think
impression I
think
was
they
under.
I think they announced it last week.
Yep. You guys want to mention anything else before I sign off? Because it's time to go. You want to tell the chat anything,
I
guys?
fantastic stream.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. No, MGM is about to fall asleep on Keon too. Not sure
Prob-
yet. All right,
Me, I'm
Jesse.
about to play some Mario Kart.
Ooh, send me your friend code so I can add you.
Yep. All right.
All right, peace out, guys.
Do that right now.
Sounds good. I'll add you back
All right. Peace out.
later, VJ, MGM, and Keon. I didn't even hear them say peace out, but chat, thank you guys for participating. I don't know what my cat is doing. She's like, I don't know, she's following something under my couch. I don't know if I should look. But am I gonna do a new season when the DLC comes out? I always do a new season when the DLC comes out so people could draft the superstar they want to be. So yeah, we'll start another season. We still got to get through this season first, though, so we'll figure that out when everybody tunes in. I see you, Jesse. I see you. But fun stream, fun discussion. We'll keep it going. I'll see y'all on the next one. And if you guys don't know, check out my gaming channel. It's called Collecting Games. I simplified it. The link is in the description. Why is my camera going crazy? My camera's like going back and forth. But yeah, I simplified the name. I got videos over there. Got videos on TikTok. Man, you guys can follow me all across social media. Just check out the description, okay? If you haven't already. Peace out.